All right, welcome back, everybody, to. Actually, we're having some sound issues, I can already tell, so hang on one second.
Typical.
Typical. Yep. Testing, testing. There it goes. It's going through. It was working. I'm just being silly. All right. Well, welcome back to StarFall. Sorry for the almost technical issues there. I am your Dungeon Master, Doug Kapoff. We are back for the When Bards Attack podcast, episode 6 of StarFall. Remember, you can catch up on old episodes on Spotify or YouTube. But without further ado, we're going to jump right back into the story. With me are our players, Matt, Drew, Kevin, Jason, and Joel will be joining us shortly, running a little bit behind. So it's not a D&D game without some... What's that? It's not a D&D game without some scheduling issues. It is unprofessional. It is. It is. But, yeah, it wouldn't be D&D without some scheduling issues. So here we go. We're going to jump right back in. Last time, our adventurers have made their way through the Dulcine Caverns and have managed to pick up the flower, the petal they were looking for in order to create a cure.
6 of them.
6 of them, that is correct. To create a cure for the ailed elder's daughter in Jason's village. This does not answer the question of what is causing the plague, but will hopefully address the individual that's been afflicted, the first human that you had seen. Now, on your journeys through the woods west of Northvale, you have found large patches of plagued area, infected areas, as well as a few other humans that were infected who were put out of their misery along the way. Last time, you made your way into the caverns, finished. Destroyed the Dawn Drinker, this creature that was protecting the flowers, took the flowers, and escaped, only to find yourselves being hunted by a group of humans with really no reason why, no known reason why. You managed to elude them, at least for a short time, and made your way north, heading towards Urskar's village. When, as you finally laid down for a rest, you had found that you had not eluded them after all, and a group of them have made their way into your camp where we have a little bit of a standoff happening. They have requested earnestly that you return to their camp to speak with their master, their lord, and you have declined at this point. They are so at this point, everyone's sort of getting a little bit aggressive. Urskar started moving towards these 4 humans that are standing just at the edge of your camp. Kevin and Drew, Ilonis, and Aaron, you've made your way out into the woods and are watching from afar, weapons drawn, waiting for any sign of aggression. Meanwhile, or wait, that was Joel. Sorry, wait a minute, I may have got those mixed up. It's Joel that went out into the woods, correct?
The 3 of us are out in the woods.
Kevin is sneaking around.
Invisible. That's right.
Swiping sticks.
I'm invisible, stole some arrows. Yeah, out of somebody's quiver.
So it's Kevin was out in the woods, Joel was also out in the woods,
Yes.
Andrew
And
was out in the
Arrow.
woods.
Yep.
All right, so the 3 of you are out in the woods at different varying points, and you 3, as we pick things up, have noted 2 others. So there's 4 in the camp. 2 others have made their way into the woods. They are not trying to be stealthy. You see them kind of get into... They have not spotted you, or it doesn't look like they've spotted you, but they've made their way to edges of the camp with bows drawn, kind of watching to see what's going to happen here between the group. So with that, I will turn it back over to you, Jason. You have moved towards this human who has requested that you follow him. I will turn it back to you.
All right. As I get closer to him, I don't have my trident in any kind of attack position.
Okay.
Or anything. Just get closer, and as I get closer, just obviously I'm not happy as I get closer to him, and just tell him leave us till the morning, and then I'm just hockey term here. I'm just gonna push him / cross check him with my trident, just to push him away, and then just push him away like that. Not attacking thing, but just I'm done with you, leave.
Yeah.
And as I do that, angry, and I raise my voice, I want my eyes will turn, and I kind of growl as I do it, and my eyes kind of lightly turn a goldish yellow as I yell and say, leave us till the morning. And as I yell that, that's when my eyes turn, and I just kind of push him away, and then push him, and then kind of take a couple steps back.
Okay. Do me a favor, Jason. Give me an intimidation check, and I'm going to step away for 2 seconds and grab my dice, which I forgot.
Oh, you intimidated Doug.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, ran away to get his
He's
big
so
boy
freaked
dice.
out he dropped his dice.
Been there,
God, I
done
better
that.
get my killing
Yeah,
dice.
exactly. Should have thought about baseball.
True.
He's just grabbing his pickles.
Yeah. Speaking of grabbing things, Joel, how's that banana fitting in that mouth, huh?
All right.
Pretty good,
Delicious.
huh?
I thought you guys were here for the convention. I have one for everybody.
Oh, I like it. Oh, is that a vacation shirt?
It better
Could
not
be.
be.
Could be.
Well, I mean, Doug's grabbing his dice, so it seems like it might be Kevin.
Jason, give me the
Give
intimidation
those
check,
dice
please.
Please.
Intimidation check going now. Come on, there you go.
And you can do it with you can do it with advantage because of
Oh,
the
boy.
extra with the growl and the eye glow. And Matt, I would say you're the only one that would hear it since you're the one in camp. You hear this sort of
Better.
you hear this growl that does not sound human. It doesn't sound human at all, and you've not heard it before come from Urskar. But it sounds very visceral and very animalistic as you hear this low growly rumble. 16.
He should have done that.
What's that? Go ahead.
I was just going to say, he should have done that when he was pretending to be a bear.
That's right.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm a bear.
Yeah,
You got a 16, Doug.
got it. I am. One more little technical issue here. The dice little calculator disappeared. Trying to turn it back on. See if it comes back.
Then. I guess that
I got
means
the
I did good.
16, and I
Yeah,
have the
I
effect.
think that's an automatic natural 20 then.
Yeah, upgrade it.
That makes sense.
Well, it's always something every week. All right, well, I'm just going to turn the dice thing off then. So
It seems like it might be Kevin's fault.
it's probably Kevin's fault. That's okay. It was a 16 for our viewers. All right. So Jay, you push them back, and that you definitely see some. They all step back. Two of them draw their weapons, not in a I'm going to attack. You don't see any sort of aggression, but definitely a preventative and defensive, pose here as you do that. And as this growl comes out, and as they kind of step back, Drew, you see, or you all see, movement kind of off to the west. As one of the ones hiding in the woods immediately kind of steps out, kind of takes a couple of quick steps. Hold there. As the other
Who goes there?
As the four men start to draw their weapons, you see another human come out, dressed very similarly. They all look like rangers, pretty much, just kind of travelers' cloaks, nice studded leathers. They look nice though, black, knee-high black boots. He looks pretty well dressed. It looks good. He does have his weapon drawn. It looks like a pretty nice broadsword, nicer than the average weapon you would pick up in town. It's got some ornate markings on the handle and on the blade itself. Hold there. He looks at you, Urskar, and the four kind of stop and look at him, kind of draw their eye back to him, and then back to you, Urskar. We don't need any of that here tonight.
Like I was telling your man here, we'll come to you in the morning. We've had long travels, and we don't need this right now.
He looks around the forest, still trying to figure out where the three of you are hiding. The other three, you can see him kind of look around. Look, we don't want any trouble here.
Seems like you do.
Lord Nystreen, and again, Drew, as we had you roll off camera, you recognize that voice and everything we discussed off camera, or that name, excuse me. Lord Nystreen, just wanted to speak with you. When we saw tracks near our camp and saw that someone was close, we just needed to make sure there was no threat to his lordship. It's fine. Step back.
Okay. Well, I have no quarrel with you, so if you please leave us be, we need some rest.
We are indeed weary from our long journey.
Look at him. Look how tired he is.
I am deeply tired.
Anybody doing anything on the outskirts? I'm just going to check in with you guys.
Yeah. Go ahead, Kev.
No, I'm making my way over to the other guy stealthily and going to steal his arrows as well.
Well, the other guy is the one that moved in.
Oh, that's the guy with the broadsword. Okay. In that case, just staying near, but behind the guy who stole the arrows from.
Yep. Okay. Yep, he does not seem to have noticed that you can tell.
Step on a twig.
Joel?
Holding for now.
Okay.
As nothing warrants any assistance yet.
Okay. Drew, you were about to say
definitely
something.
needed.
Yeah, at the recognition or recognizing of Nystreen's name, I will get up and break cover.
Okay.
And walk over to the guy with the broadsword and say,
looks over at you.
If it pleases you, we would be happy to accept Lord Nystreen's hospitality at a more decent and appropriate hour. Tell him we will meet him for breakfast.
He looks at his men and just nods, and they take a step back and kind of start putting their weapons down to an even more relaxed mode.
I will do the same as I see them kind of relaxing too.
That is very acceptable. Yes, we'll expect you in the morning. And you're not dressed like a priest in any way, right, Drew? As just as a reminder to myself.
I'm just a hooded figure with a bow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say.
Very well.
I'll take a couple of steps back, and then as
You'll
things have
You'll
tensions
have to forgive my men's impatience. They're not used to not following through with the request of the noble lord. But I think waiting till morning will do just as well.
Tempers are short in the late hours. Perhaps it would be best when we're all well rested and in better moods.
Indeed. And he's looking at Jason. He's not even looking at you, Drew, when he's talking. He's watching Jason very closely. Your intimidation roll was against him. He saw that, and he was like, "Wait a minute, this is maybe more than we could bite off of here if we get into a tussle." So, yeah, you see, he's definitely very wary of Jay versus Gar.
Doug, have everybody make a charisma save check of 14, and everybody in 20 feet of me. Please.
What are you casting?
Calm emotions.
Okay.
Am I within 20 feet? Sorry, let's see here.
You slap him at the end of the spell?
Yeah.
They all four of the humans all failed. You see them all calm down considerably.
So it is a charmed. So if they have immunity to charmed, that doesn't count. The creature becomes indifferent about creatures of your choice that it's hostile toward. The indifference ends if the target takes any damage or witnesses its allies taking damage within the end of the spell. So,
Okay. Yeah, you see them all calm down, for sure. But they were already kind of headed there. You just really pushed that over the edge.
well, it was more for Jason and everybody.
Okay.
You know, just
Fair.
yep.
You go around, start massaging everyone's shoulders. She's like, "Hey,
Hey, bud.
That's how you calm down emotions, Joel. Just you don't know the difference between good touch, bad touch.
Yeah, he starts to step back. Men, fall back out. We'll see you in the morning. And the four of them start to back off. Anybody saying anything?
Well, that was a close call.
Okay, well, he's still there, but I meant anything before they walk away is what I meant.
I'll say it right then.
No.
Oh, that was a close call.
That guy was a real motherfucker. Oh, still there.
it's still there."
He starts to walk away. You know where our camp is, I assume. Back southeast of here. You can't miss it. We'll see you there. With that, he will step into the woods, and the five of them will start backing away. And then Kevin, yours, the last one, is the last one to move. He waits till they step out, probably about 40 feet, before you see him kind of de-notch his bow and start walking out. He keeps it loaded and starts making his way kind of around to the rest of the group. And they disappear.
Follow them a little ways.
Oh, okay. How far?
I'm going to be listening to their conversation as they walk away. So, you know, kind of pick up what I need to pick up. So if it leaves me 100 yards, it leaves me 100 yards. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, stay probably, you know, I don't know, 20 feet away. Well, you know, and I guess that's not very far away. So maybe stay like 50 feet away so that I can hear their conversation and like walk parallel.
Okay. I will need you to make a stealth check. You're invisible, so I will say with advantage.
Okay.
And then I will let you know what you hear.
Or what they hear.
Yeah, well, maybe.
My computer is not. I don't know what's here. Let me pull it up on my phone. Yeah, something is wrong.
You might need to re-update. I know they just pushed out a.
Yeah,
an
oh, I
update.
see. I think so, like on Chrome, maybe.
You know, I had to do that just now. So
Got it. Okay. Yeah, that looks like it did the trick. Thank you, Drew. Almost there. Apologies.
Stay on target.
All right, stealth.
And I fixed the dice tray. while you were doing
Ooh, and a natural 20.
that.
27.
Natural 20. You are as quiet as a mouse as you make your way kind of listening into them. And you hear the following as they move away.
Classic Kevin stealth roll there.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
classic. They make their way out. They don't say anything for about probably close to 40, 50 good yards before they start to talk. So if you're going to follow, like, this conversation is probably going to take you probably another 50 or 60 yards at least.
And do I feel extremely confident in my stealthiness right now?
Yeah, I mean, I think so.
You don't hear yourself making any noise.
Yeah.
You don't hear.
Great.
Yeah,
Then-
you're not stepping on any bad spots in the grass or dead leaves or anything. Yeah, you feel pretty good about it.
Then like keep going. Like, don't have any fear of needing to turn around until I hear everything I want to hear.
Yeah, and you can see the fire kind of disappearing. You know, you could go pretty far. A fire in the dark woods is very easy to see, so you can you don't have to worry about getting lost unless you get too far.
Right.
But you start walking with them, and you hear the following. think I didn't expect that. I got to think of what they would be saying here.
These guys are really handsome.
That's not helping me.
That one with piercing eyes. Ooh.
Oh,
He wanted to kiss me. It's great.
I want to get in that bear suit.
Get in that bear suit.
They move for about almost 50 yards before anything is spoken, and then they kind of stop. They actually kind of stop moving for a couple of seconds and kind of have a conversation. Well, that could have gone better. There's too many of them, and that human is more than he seems. This is not the place to have a fight. We've got too much to do, too many more important things than losing a bunch of men in a needless battle out here in the woods. No, we will stay close tonight. Make sure that they head towards the camp. If they don't, we'll send back for reinforcements and we'll collect them afterwards. They won't get far. Go back about... he looks to one of them. Head back to camp. Inform Lord Nightstream the situation. The rest of us will set up camp about another 100 yards out. Stay quiet. Yes, sir. One of them nods, Kevin, and you see just start takes off running. The others continue moving out just a little further, again about another 100 yards before they find kind of a side of a hill, kind of move to the side, and they'll start making camp. The rest of it is relatively small talk.
Great.
Would you like to do anything?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait around and see exactly where they set up camp. Sounds like looks like you just kind of told me, I guess.
Yep.
And I wanted to. I'm trying to think of a way that I can. I want to gift these arrows back, to this guy, in a threatening way.
Okay.
For them to wake up to.
I'll give you a minute to think about that if you'd like.
Yeah.
While I go back to camp, see what the rest of them are doing. And he's one of the ones staying. One of the ones leaving is the one that was in the camp itself. He goes running off. So he is still in the group, and he hasn't taken notice yet. As they make towards camp, he'll probably notice in a moment when they go to actually make camp. Back at camp, Kevin does not reappear. The four of you are back at camp. What do you want to do?
That was close. Excellent job, Bersker.
I knew we were all tired. I didn't want to start a fight, but I knew that those guys were going to be a problem. So I'm glad we were able to get them out of camp so we can get some rest.
Yeah, but
Indeed.
why are they a problem? I don't understand. Who the hell's Mr. Nice Dream?
I don't know who that is. That name doesn't sound familiar to me.
Never heard of him before.
But they were following us, so I wanted to get them out of our hair.
That's a lot of effort to come all this way for strangers.
Exactly. So I'm glad we got rid of them. So, and what time is it now, Doug? By the way,
Probably about 10:30, maybe 11 o'clock. It's getting late. You're all
because we did make it through like most of the first quote unquote first watch yet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it was pretty quickly. I mean, they were pretty much right behind you guys. You just kind of started the first watch. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let's all get some rest. I know myself and Croc need some rest to recover here. Hopefully the others are coming back very soon.
Well, I assume. Well, Drew's there. Drew had already stepped out, so it's just.
Well, just we're missing Ilona.
Joel's talking, so he's come back into camp. So it's everybody but Kevin.
Yeah,
right.
So we're missing Ilonis then. So hopefully he comes back soon.
Uh-oh.
I wonder if
Missing Alonus. Could they have... They easily could have captured him.
But they give their word, so hopefully they not done anything
Whatever
to
that
Belonus.
means.
Belonus is very crafty, so he may just be looking for some more herbs right now at night. So
I'm gonna do a perception check and see if I can pick up where Alonus's trail was.
Yeah, are you... yeah, it would be a survival check. Or an investigation or survival.
Let's see. I'm gonna
Investigation.
go with survival.
Actually, no, I think it would be investigation. I lied.
I'll go with investigation then. I got a 5.
Yeah, no. He was invisible. You weren't sure where he went to begin with. Nearly impossible to find his tracks out here.
Yeah.
Wherever he is beyond our sight.
Just yell out as loud as I can, Doug. Alonus!
Okay. You do. Drew, you doing anything while this is all going on? Or saying anything?
I'm making a list for assessments later about what went well and what didn't go well in terms of team dynamics, communication, what we can build on. You know, just for the stand-up later when we're all together.
Got it. Okay, so you're quiet. You don't say anything. As they're trying to figure out this name and they don't recognize it, you don't say anything.
No.
Okay. Kevin, back over to you for a moment.
Well,
A few minutes later, they make camp. They start kind of putting stuff down. You notice he definitely sees that his quiver is gone, and you hear a quick exchange. Like, my arrows are gone. What happened? The other two.
Did you lose your arrows again?
No, you definitely hear well, of course, the other two were missing. Clearly, they were closer than you thought. They must have a wizard with them. Yes. You think? A magic user out here in the boonies? Yeah, perhaps. How else can you explain it? Could have been right next to you the whole time. Pretty foolish of you. You should have heard him or sensed him if someone was close enough to take your weapons. You hear him kind of shoves him a little bit. If you're lucky, Nightstream wasn't here. You'd have your head for that stupidity. So you hear that little exchange happen, Kevin.
Does anybody in their camp put two and two together that if they could have got if somebody could have been close to them while they were in the woods, they might be close to them right now?
No.
Okay, they're not that smart. All right.
No, I haven't.
Not worried about it.
Just kind of waiting for them to kind of just stay up all night. Just when we encounter and they got bags under their eyes, they've not slept. Mm-hmm. They're just looking terrible.
Kevin, you hear that little exchange? What are you doing?
Great. Keep hanging until they sleep. And what I want to do once they do sleep is do I see a stump near them or anything like that?
So what you see or what you hear, I mean, how long are you willing to wait? Because they don't seem to be setting up to sleep right away. You see them kind of they kind of sit down on a log, and the four of them kind of stay up, at least for now. You're not sure how long this will last, but at least for the next 10 or 15 minutes, they do not. None of them go to sleep, and you hear no conversation about sleep. In fact, after about 5 or 10 minutes, finally you hear one of them step up. Or how much longer are you going to wait, if at all?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'll let this scene play out, and then what I'm going to do is make a little path with a trail with a few of the arrows leading to a tree, and then halfway up the tree have the rest of them stuck in very precisely. So just so it looks like, yes, someone was here. Yes, somebody's been following you. Yes, you should be worried.
Are you going to lead them in a shape of a heart or something?
No, I was thinking of it. If I had enough, I would like to do a pentagram.
You say that. You think that. You start kind of plugging him in, Kevin. It's really funny. I was about to say something right before you said that. And actually, as you're doing it and you're thinking that, you notice as you look up, it's already done that way. You see a design has been made out of it. You definitely didn't do it, but you can see it's been kind of put into like a kind of a faux pentagram. And you see, even as you look back, you see some of the arrows are missing that you'd used, and they're just up there.
Wait, what?
Yep. Some of the arrows you used are missing, and they're up in the tree now. You see that they've already been put into that design.
Like they have a magician or wizard with them?
Like you did it.
Or like I did it, but Lady Thistle encouraged me to do it. Got it. Okay. And I didn't really realize that I was doing it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, you have no memory of doing it, but you feel like this is what I wanted to do, and it's done. Kind of.
Okay, I follow. Okay, awesome. Sick. Man,
I was literally thinking the same thing before you said it. I was already going to have a pattern up on the tree, so that's kind of funny.
Wow, that is funny. Elonis is very sane.
Yeah. So you do that, and then you hear one of them kind of get up. All right, I'll take watch. You two stay on guard, and it's going to be a long night. And you hear him, and he kind of starts heading up to the top of this little hill to probably look generally towards where you can still see your fire. It's just a flicker in the distance, but just enough that you can see it. What do you want to do?
Head on home and get a long rest in.
Okay, well, you head back to the
camp.
With
a smile on my face, yeah.
It's about 20 minutes, guys, as you guys were having your conversation before Elonis returns. You guys are all back?
So Elonis is back?
Yep, Elonis. Are you reappearing, Kevin, when you get back to camp?
Oh, yeah. Reappear. Voila!
Oh.
Ta-da! Hello.
I'm glad you're okay, Elonis. I thought
I'm
you
still
had
looking
lost
for him
you.
when he comes back.
As if it's going to, like, what the hell?
Aha! Yeah, good one, huh?
Just remembering last time you said ta-da.
Oh, yeah. Right. You almost died. Yeah.
Let's all get some rest, because some of us need it.
Let's.
Yeah, well, they're just about like 200 yards from here. But they're going to wait for us. And if we don't go, in the morning, they're going to go get some more people and make sure we do go. So are we actually thinking about going and seeing this Lord not-so-nice guy?
No, we don't know who he is.
Yeah, it doesn't seem so nice, does he?
Do we want to...
Should we get out of here or get them out of here?
I'm in... as Karak is probably in the same condition, we're not really in the best of health right now. So another battle might not be great. So maybe we can move a little bit longer and then we can sleep.
And these guys clearly are, you can tell just based on how far they tracked you and based on their story that they basically tracked you based on seeing tracks near their camp. At least one of them must be a highly trained tracker. Or ranger of some sort.
Bear tracker.
Exactly. I was thinking the
Well,
same
what
thing.
what does everybody want to do? I think maybe we can just try to sneak out of here and just maybe travel throughout the night.
Well, that's probably best.
How long from the time we left till they tracked us, Doug? How long did we travel? Like, was that like only a few hours from the mine?
Yeah, you traveled for a couple of hours. Yep, you traveled a couple of hours. That's right.
So maybe we travel for another, maybe like 3 hours or so through the night, and then get some rest.
Well, if they are as highly trained as they were able to follow us after we kind of gave them like a pretty good attempt at a slip, it seems unlikely that we'll be able to shake them. And when they catch up to us, they'll probably be even more pissier than they were just a few minutes ago.
With more people.
So it might behoove us to maybe just go talk to this guy and be done with it.
I'm not getting murdered. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Anybody's chasing me. They didn't even tell us why.
It will look more suspicious if we were to just leave?
I don't follow.
If we just go, we can soothe the what's the word I'm looking for? Not suspect.
I'm not soothing anybody.
Shush.
Uh-oh.
I can't think of the word right now, but basically remove suspicion of us as characters and get them and get off their radar.
Gotcha.
We can just show up, be nobody, and then they don't have to wonder about who we are. If we left, then they would wonder about who we are and we would stand out.
Well, whatever you think is best, then maybe we just get some rest and get healed up then for the morning.
Yeah.
I would prefer to talk about this after we rest. I feel pretty exhausted. Alonus, by the way, I'm really glad you're back. I was incredibly worried. Next time that you're going to disappear into the middle of nowhere, it'd be good if you could communicate a little and let someone know so that we don't have to worry. I thought you had been captured, which you easily could be by pretty much anyone.
I mean, you couldn't capture me. You had no clue where I was.
Well, what I'm saying is I thought you had already been captured.
Oh, I see. Well, rest assured, my friend, I'm right here, and I can slip through anyone's grasp. Yes, even yours. I know I don't want to wrestle. Okay, so here's the thing about going and seeing people of authority. I don't really like people of authority because some of them are chasing after me or have put out, never mind. Anyways, I'm not a fan of this idea of talking.
Well, we're already on their radar. The thing we can do now, again, is to make them think that we are not a threat and that we're nobody. That way they forget us, as opposed to leaving and then they wonder who we are, and then they look into it and they find out who we are.
Well,
You know what? Maybe I'll just, before I go to sleep, I'll use this hair dye and turn my hair red. They'll have no clue. I mean, they'll probably look for a green haired guy.
No comment. Nothing to say to that.
Are we resting here, or are we moving on?
Well, I can just go ask him to leave us alone if you want, and tell him to move about their way.
Parak is looking weak. I think the sleeping is good.
Let's sleep. We need to sleep.
I believe that is wise.
It's no trouble. I'll go just tell him to mosey on.
All right, you go do that. I'm gonna get some rest, and then I just find a tree and start cozying up and going to sleep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go lay down.
Oh, if you're gonna do that, you should know I left somewhat of an intimidating message. Before I left their camp, I did go all the way to their camp. I did leave something of an intimidating message. So if they've seen it, they may not, like what you have to say.
You really can't help yourself but get on people's radar, can you?
They didn't see me. They have no clue who it was.
Sure, yeah. I mean, these guys ain't the brightest crayons in the drawer, but I'm pretty sure they'll figure it out.
But it was fun. It was so fun. I enjoyed every moment of it.
Okay. So let me be clear. What's happening? So I see two people go to sleep or start cozying up to go to sleep. And again, don't hit the long rest button yet. If something happens here, you can use the short rest if you have any dice for it, should something occur, because that much has happened. Drew, what are you doing? Sounds like Joel. Are you moving? You heading out back over there?
Yeah, go tell him to leave.
Okay, you're going to walk over. Okay, so Joel starts leaving camp. Drew, what are you doing? And Kevin, what are you doing?
Oh my god, we're not going to get any sleep, are we?
know anything about Ganasis. I tell you what, Joel, why don't you make a Wisdom 14 save right about now?
Beautiful. Here we go.
Are you casting a spell?
Yeah,
I am
what are you
casting a spell.
Is there a
What do you
verbal
got?
and somatic component to this? Does the whole group hear you doing this?
Yeah,
Let's
what are you
see.
doing?
Each creature of your choice within a 5-foot sphere, centered in a point range, you must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or be incapacitated, or have the incapacitated condition till the end of the next turn. At which point, it must repeat the save. If the target falls for a second time, the target has an unconscious condition for the duration.
What spell is this?
It's sleep.
Oh, casting sleep.
It's called sleep.
Okay.
How long does sleep last?
It says concentration up to 1 minute. So I can put you out for a 1 minute.
No, I don't think that's how. I think once it puts someone to sleep, it's like going to bed. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna go double check that real quick. In the meantime, go ahead and make the roll before I get too far into my reading. And Drew, does it say V and S next to it?
Yes, V, S, and M.
Okay, so yes. So he starts speaking. You start to walk away. Kevin, you see Drew starts speaking, hand gestures, the whole kit and caboodle. All right, and Joel, you hear it. Everybody hears it. What does this look like, Drew? I think we should color this out.
Yeah. So,
Ilona's is listening and just has a devious smirk on his face, enjoying the.
my hands are together, and they begin to glow again with the pale light of the moon. I speak into my hand, and as I open them up, like a bit of like radiant sand and dust flies out at Willy Wah.
Nice. Love it.
Cute.
Okay, Willie, well, make the roll.
Like it.
Wow, dusting me in the back.
It does say that a pinch of sand is required, so I just kind of
21.
fuck, well, that beats it. Doesn't work.
Does not work.
Do turn my shoulder. I'm sorry. What'd you say, Aaron?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Ilona's just rolling on the ground right now, laughing.
Okay. All right. So Willy Wah starts moving away. Kevin, what are you doing besides laughing, or is that it?
That's it. And then just go to bed. All right. Well, time to rest for me.
Okay. All right. Joel, you start. Drew, you doing anything further as Joel Willy Wah moves out of the camp?
God damn it! I guess I'm gonna go with him.
Okay. You guys make your way out of camp. About 50 yards. About 100 yards. 150 yards.
Deep breath.
You start.
Stand up.
They're gone. They
Start
disappear
walking.
out into the. They start disappearing out into the
I'll
darkness.
start walking towards the darkness where they went.
Okay.
And just muttering to like some words underneath my breath.
You can't see in the dark, correct?
Yeah, you know.
No, he can't.
It will be very difficult. Now, again, you can.
Can I track
light
them,
of
though?
Yeah, you can try to track him. I would say at disadvantage since it's pitch black.
Yeah.
Great. We're gonna get attacked on
Would be-
two fronts.
Survival?
Yep.
Would it be? Okay. Disadvantage.
You know what? I am going to do something. I am going to. This is how it's going to sound. I'm going to touch myself. And yeah, it is dark. And I will give myself. guidance on persuasion.
Okay.
Adds in 1d4 to any ability check.
Yep.
And I am going to, as we start to walk, I'm going to speak to the venerable prophet Willy Waugh and say,
I am going to say one thing. Unless this is a spell, kind of talking to each other, I'm not going to have a roll. There is no save roll for this, so if you gotta have to RP convince Joel, in my opinion.
yeah, okay.
If it's a spell save, different story.
It's not a spell. Well, I mean, it's helping me succeed on whatever.
Understood. But yeah, I get it. Yeah. Just for anytime we're character versus character, I'd say you have to convince it the old-fashioned way. In character.
Yeah.
You guys are about 100 yards out. I'll give you a little bit of reverse in case you want to say something.
In a low whisper to and put my hand on Willy Waugh's shoulder and say, this really isn't the best idea. I think this will only create more suspicion and cast more light on us. If we want to fly under the radar, perhaps it is best that we follow along and try to slip the noose that way, rather than make ourselves of note as hostile or elusive.
No, I'm not going to be hostile towards anybody. I'm just going to ask him to leave. I'm not going to sleep with them 2 feet away. I don't know who they are. They could come cut our necks in the middle of the night.
I don't think they're going to be any problem for us tonight. I think they're going to make camp and
I'd really appreciate it if they moved a little further. It's not neighborly.
All right, I'm going to make this persuasion check.
But no, I mean, you got to convince Joel. There's no roll. There's no save roll.
It is a roll. I got to make a persuasion check. I add a D4 to it.
I understand that there is rolls for that, but that's against like my characters. Like, you guys have player agency over your players. So if Joel wants to keep going, he's going to keep going. If there's a spell save that overrides player agency, then I'm all for it. But you got to convince him, and it does not look like you've effectively convinced the venerable Willy Waugh at this point.
Right.
150 yards. He keeps going. Jay, did you make your survival check?
No, not close.
Yeah, you don't know where they went. You kind of lose them in the darkness.
Okay, just make our way back to camp then, and just kind of throw my hands up and plop down and go back to try to go to sleep.
Okay. All right. I'm going to make a roll. Real quick.
Hold on, before you do that, let me check something really quick here.
I already did.
Okay.
Actually, I make 2 rolls, as it were. Okay. As you guys are making your way out, I would like you guys each to make a perception check, please. Good Lord.
6.
Okay.
Nat
7.
1.
Wow, okay.
I got a nat 1.
Got it. Wow, I rolled pretty crappy too, but not that crappy. Okay. You guys make your way out. I mean, I'll retcon one thing in that, I mean, he said they were about 200 yards away. So you feel like you've moved that distance, come to a small hill. You pass a tree that has arrows in a pentagram-like shape to it, sticking out of a tree. And Alona said that was close to where they were making camp. As you kind of make it towards this hill, and you get to feel like about 200 yards out, there is no sign of them.
Oh, tasty.
Okay.
I must have scared him off with that pentagram.
Spend, I don't know, a minute looking for him.
Okay.
Um,
You want to actively go try to see if they've moved on, or
Yeah, I just wanted, like, if they're gone, great. I mean, that's what I wanted. I wanted them to be, to move on out of here. I didn't like the fact that, Alona said they were, 2 steps away while we're sleeping.
Okay. If you want to do an active look, it'd be an investigation check.
Okay. Oh, and I'm calling out as well, Doug.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
This is not quiet. I'm not sneaking. I'm not stealthing.
I understood. What do you got?
I got a 10 for my investigation.
Okay. Yeah, you look around for about a minute. Drew, you see him kind of looking around, calling out. What are you saying, Joel?
Hey, excuse me, gentlemen. Are you still out here?
You say that for about a minute. Look around. There is no sign of them.
Okay. Go back to camp.
Okay. Joel? Drew?
Breathe a sigh of relief and then follow this fucking maniac back to camp.
Okay. They make it back to camp. Unscathed.
3 arrows if they need them.
Well, we saw your fun little arrow tree. That was neat. But it looks like they moved on. You must have been wrong, Alonis.
Or they saw my arrows and got scared.
Oh,
They knew I...
That might have been what happened.
before we get back, can I retcon one thing?
Sure.
Can I take down those arrows, please?
Sure. If you want to take
While Willy Wah is like calling out and looking at shit, like just be like,
okay. Yeah. Okay. You just leave them on the ground, or you taking them with you?
yeah, just leave them on the ground.
Okay. Got it. Okay. You do. And you guys make it back to camp.
Nice.
Everyone's still technically awake. I think Karak is probably close to asleep as he's, both ill and exhausted. But everyone is technically still awake. You can see Urskar is just kind of resettled back down when you get back. What does this look like? Do you guys want to discuss anything before you crash? As a lot obviously happened in the last session. You've dealt with the Dawn Drinker. This shadow creature came out of it. All these things that just occurred. Anything to be discussed? Or are you guys just gonna go to sleep? And if so, is everyone going to sleep, or what does this look like?
No, I am just pretty much just not visibly not happy that everybody just kind of both Willy Wall. I know Willy Wall pretty much ran off. It wasn't more Aaron. Just I thought I had it handled.
I didn't run off. I very loudly announced that I was departing.
Well, ran off and then still he went off he didn't have to go off didn't have to with the situation was dealt with. So anyway. Just kind of lean back, go to sleep, and then hopefully, just kind of deep breath and just try to relax and go to sleep. Since it's been
a long day,
a very stressful 24 hours, yeah. And then just go to sleep.
I'll go around the table then and see what everybody's planning to do. If there's no discussion going to happen, no RP going to happen beyond that, is anybody staying awake, or is everybody going to try to get a long rest at this point?
Long rest.
I think we still need to take watches for,
I can do a watch in 4 hours. I just need to meditate.
Okay, so Drew's going to take a watch. Take this first watch if you'd like, Drew.
Yeah.
Okay, who are you going to plan to wake up?
I am probably going to wake up Ionis. But I will definitely think about murdering the shit out of Willy Wall while independent. Just smothering them with their pillow.
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay. The next few hours goes by without any other events. You may all select long rest. Willy Wall, excuse me, Alonis, you are woken up for second watch. Anything special you're going to do during that watch, or shall I just move time along?
Oh, indeed. Something very special.
Okay.
I'm going to begin putting together my elixir with my friend Lady Thistle.
Okay. What does this look like? What are you asking for, or what do you say to her as you start to kind of pull these things out? You gonna do this right in camp, or?
I step away a little bit because I don't want them to hear me. I don't want to wake them up while I'm having my conversation.
Sure.
So
really masturbating with this person right now. I'm just gonna say.
I kind of hold the twilight petals in my hand. Hey, Lady Thistle, are you here?
You call into the wilderness around you, into the darkness. Once again, similar to before, as you do, you start to see a little breeze picks up around you, and you start to see leaves and petals and flowers and little twigs start to form up pretty much right in front of you, and forms into a kind of semi-permeable plant-like creature that starts to appear in front of you. You can see long, dread-like vines become her hair, but it looks very monstrous, not her normal form, but she does appear.
Thanks for coming. I knew you'd come help me. Well, you said you would, so thank you. Look what I got. I told you I'd get him.
I've been watching you closely, Alonis.
Oh,
you've done quite well.
Well, thank you. Well, all thanks to you, ladies. I owe everything to you.
Indeed, and this will just be one more, I suppose.
Yes, well, and if you need help from me, whatever you need, just ask. I'm here. We can hang out if you want. You just need a friend. I can be a friend. I'm a very good friend. Or we can, if you got a favor.
You
need me to do something?
You see a hand, which is really just a branch of a tree. It's kind of become a hand, kind of raises up to where the face would be and kind of scratches its chin, like where a face should be. Oh, I'll consider that. This will not come at an easy price, Alonis. The sort of magic you asked me to bring to bear here may have a price in the future.
Hey, this is really important to me. This is. I've made some friends, and I haven't had any of those for a long time. So I really got to make sure that this goes well.
I think they will be very useful in the days to come.
Oh, indeed. Wait, the petals or the friends?
Both.
Ah, yeah. Well, especially the petals, though.
I will assist you. My price I will name later.
You got it.
She puts a hand out to you, as if to shake your hand, and it's just a branch.
Look at the petals. Look at her. Shake the hand.
Okay. She giggles. You hear like nymphs like giggling, kind of surround you as you do. Very well. And you feel something kind of come through you. Knowledge, essence, energy, something touches your mind, and for a moment you get some clarity that you did not have before as you look at these ingredients. And over the next hour, she will assist you. This is not a give me, this is a roll. This is going to be your nature check with advantage with her assistance. You have 6 rolls to make. 6 petals.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay.
Each with advantage.
Nature check. All right. Sneaky. Oh, and also, and I can use my bardic inspirations, right?
Yeah. If you have,
I need to.
I would say these will go against your next rest, so this will be the start of your day as far as.
Oh, okay. Because I just rested. Okay, so I would have 4 now, and if I use them, I lose them. Right, got it.
Yep.
Okay. All right. With advantage, first one is 21. Let's see if I can get a
First
and then
pedal
just
it doesn't matter. It's just a DC check.
Okay.
So
Got
the
it,
first
okay.
one is successful.
second one. 15.
2 successful.
Oh, natural 1. Use my inspiration.
Okay, use your inspiration.
For a 9. And add
fail,
a bardic
one fail.
Add a bardic inspiration. Can I get there?
Okay. I'm not. I haven't given you a
Okay.
DC yet.
Well,
You have to just,
okay. Well, I'm going to
decide.
do it. D6. Get that 9 to a 14.
Got it. Just.
Oh, yes. Okay, so how many? That's 3 or
3.
4?
Yep. It's 3. 3 successes.
3 for 3. Oh, failure. That's a 7.
Fail. Yep, it's a fail. And the DC is 14, so.
Oh, wait, I got advantage on it. Hold on.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, shit, I should have done that last time. Too late. 16 on that.
Success.
And then a 20.
5 successes. You have 5 ingredients so far. Last one.
Last one.
If you want to make it with all 5, that is, or all 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
14.
That's it on the dot.
Oh.
You have six antidotes. You may write those down. 6 antidotes. And you spend pretty much, the next couple hours, pretty much your entire watch. Now, do you have the meditate ability because you're a half elf as well?
Oh, I don't think so.
I don't remember. If
No, I don't think half elves get it.
okay, it's just an elven thing.
Full elf
Okay.
thing.
Okay. Yeah, you're going to be. I'm going to have you do a con check because you kind of spend the rest of the night kind of working. It's barely a long rest. You kind of work with
Right.
her. So I'm going to have you do a con save as the morning light starts to kind of break through the trees.
All right, that is a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you work through the night unfazed. Matt, I need you to make a con save, please, in the morning.
All right, here we go. 18.
Okay. You continue to be at a -1. All right. Does not get worse, but you do not feel fully rested as you wake in the morning. Still feel tired, but you do get all your benefits of a long rest for now. Okay, you're all awake. You're all starting to come to. The morning light is starting to shine through. It is early. Kevin, I mean, when you get done, it's probably been like really only about 7 hours. It's probably like 5:30 in the morning kind of deal. It's the sun's barely starting to crest. You can see some orange lights in the sky, but just barely. It's still dark when you finish. What do you want to do?
Stoke the fire a bit, make some coffee. But and start waking everybody up.
Okay, everyone is awoken. Turn it to you all.
Guys,
Start turning to you. Elonis looks tired, but you see him kind of waking everybody up.
Elonis, let me see if I have some tea that I could prepare to help you out. Seems like you're a little tired and didn't sleep much last night.
No, yeah, I didn't sleep really much at all, but it was a very productive evening. Erskine,
How so?
Take a look. Show him the 6 antidotes.
Okay.
Kind of reach out for one to grab it in my hand and just
Careful,
tear up that we
careful.
kind of we might have a cure. Will this heal help heal my elder's relative?
It sure will. It sure will. Absolutely will. My man, just thought back to my mother and how much she taught me over the years, and yeah, I don't even know. Didn't even think this stuff was still in my memory. But sometimes when you really, really think hard, there it is. There it is. This
kind of
was
unexpectedly
cure.
lunge forward, and hug Elonis, and like I knew you could do it all along.
Thank you. Thank you for not doubting me. I really appreciate that, Erskar. You're a true friend. True friend.
As this
Okay,
conversation is starting to happen. Oh, you were about to say something else. Go ahead.
Yeah, just kind of turn to the rest. Do we still have a fire going, or is that kind of died down?
Fire is rekindled.
I want to use it to boil some water, and I can see if I have stuff to make some energy tea for energy adventurers tea for Elonis.
Okay, so with level 4 for our viewers here, Jason, for Erskar, we've done a little special mechanic, a little special cooking mechanic. So with level 4, those options have opened up. So all right, you start
a literal
together.
homebrew.
A little homebrew. That's right.
But
while you start to do that, and you hear this conversation happening, Matt, the rest of you are, I mean, if anyone's saying anything here, but Matt, as they're talking and you see these antidotes, you feel something like you're just like staring at these antidotes as your chest feels heavy, kind of coughing occasionally, but as you look at it, you feel almost disgusted by it. You feel this sense of disgust as you see Kevin talking to Erskar.
Sure is.
Elonis, congratulations. That's quite an accomplishment, being able to save Erskar's village. But do you know that it works? It could just as easily be a fool's errand.
Absolutely, it works. I've got all the confidence in the world. I have all the confidence in my mother's love and this here cure that she helped me remember to put together.
Well, there's an easy way to find out, Karak.
Just gonna say.
I'll give you
right here.
I could give you one of these, but I want you to say something nice to me.
Elonis, I say nice things to you all the time.
What?
Your name is written in the great song. You don't need nice words from mortals like me when your name is in the great song.
You might want to hold off on those compliments till you see whether or not you're pooping your brains out or actually feeling better.
But I don't believe I need the cure. I think I can just as easily continue on my own. I would hate to take it away from others less fortunate in Erskar's village.
You might end up being one of those less fortunate people. Well, it depends on your thoughts on death, I guess.
Well, I have many thoughts on death. My people believe that when bodies decompose, the soul does not necessarily go to another plane, but instead we have a cyclical view of life where the past and the future are sort of interlinked or tied together in the great song, sort of like a chorus. But I do not fear the decomposition of my current body. I know that with my strength and my destiny, I will come back again. My spirit will inhabit some other corporeal body.
That's interesting. I actually heard a story about this somewhere in StarFall, a place called Ravenspire where the soul jumps and stays.
Nice.
I am unfamiliar with this particular terminology, but then again,
the soul never
my people
leaves.
have been detached for a very long time.
While Matt is saying this, while Karak is saying this, Drew, and you know that Karak is from like what you've talked about at this point, is he's from some little island, not tied to kind of mainstream religion. But as he's speaking, you hear some notes from your religious background that actually rings pretty close to your own, beliefs you were taught. through the Church of the Pinnacle Star, who believes that the souls are not destroyed. Once again, very similar, but transformed. They become. It's usually referred to as the River of Essence. They become part of the Great River. So you actually hear some. You can almost juxtapose the two. That there's some. Despite very different interpretations, some similarities there between the two. And in fact, the Pinnacle Star believes that some souls that are great souls, those that are deemed worthy, do sometimes come back, be reincarnated, essentially as like saints, or what is usually referred to as luminars within the church. And you hear all this conversation, just something that you recognize some similarities to your own faith or church.
I got it.
Okay, so yeah, you say all that. So Matt, Carrick says he doesn't want you don't want to use it, or is that what we're doing?
I would hate to deprive others of it.
You may be depriving yourself of living much longer if you don't. I really suggest you drink one of these.
Yeah, I agree with Alonis.
Aaron, Erskar, don't you think, Aaron? Yeah? No?
Yeah, I think you should take one. I think we have 6 of them. We just need hopefully just one of these, and now we know the ingredients. We can hopefully find more, and we can get this to more people.
I think
maybe figure out a cure for the land as well.
I think it might seriously impede your ability to protect Ioannis if you were dead.
That's a good point, Aaron.
Well, that is fair. I do not fear my own death, but Alonis is especially prone to close scrapes.
Look how tired he is. He's very weak right now. I have to make him tea, so I think you should drink this potion. Kind of playing into Matt real quick.
This is... Erskar, you make a fine point, as always. Your soul must be very strong. And it's true that if I were to become weak or to pass away, that Alonis would be significantly compromised. So, I suppose I will take one of the potions.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to grab one of the potions from Erskar.
Okay, you do. You taking one of the potions, or are you guys letting him have one of them, I assume?
I'm assuming I still had one in my hand. I'll give him the one that was in my hand.
Okay.
Still have it.
Okay. You grab it. Carrick, as you touch it, it's warm to the touch. Almost hot in this little vial. And something about it, you're not really interested. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right. With advantage?
No.
Oh, I got a 5.
And plus 2.
Okay. You gonna drink it?
I mean, now that I hold it in my hand, it seems freshly brewed and it's very warm still. Alonis, you must have boiled it at a great temperature to get it to this sort of level of warmth.
It's not warm at all. I mean, Erskar, when you handed it to him, it wasn't warm at all.
I look at him peculiar. Maybe try this. Give me that one back. Maybe that one's a little too hot. Maybe that one was fresh off a fresh one, and kind of side eyeing
so
them.
That one must have been the last one Alonis put together.
And give it back to Alonis.
You're gonna give it to Erskar?
Yeah.
Erskar, make a dexterity saving throw. As Carrick intentionally drops it on the ground.
I'm not incapacitated, so I do get this at advantage. Just to let you know.
Okay.
You got a demon inside of you.
14.
14. Yeah, you managed to snag it. It does. I said intentionally, but what it looks like to
Made it
everyone is he
look
tries
like
to hand it to you, and it's just kind of like, like, you know, which I don't think is hard for us to picture Matt doing, for anybody that knows him. So,
Matt or Karak?
Either. But yeah, he goes to like drop it, and Jason, you kind of catch it, almost fumble it.
Close one there, Karak. You have to be careful with this. Do you need help with the next potion?
Yes, I'll take the other one.
Calvin, you gonna hand him one?
What? Oh, these aren't hot. There was no heat used to make this.
Oh,
What
that
are
must
you
have been the
talking
problem.
about?
When I touched it, it was warm to the touch, as if it was boiled.
Put my hand on his forehead.
He's burning up.
You're hot. You're gonna boil this damn thing.
Well, I appreciate you saying so, but but I don't feel any different than I felt yesterday.
No, you need to take this, put it in your hand.
You weren't looking good yesterday either.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Well, fair point.
You need to take this. And no, it's not hot. No, it's not gonna hurt you. It's gonna help you.
Well, magician's tricks. Put out my hand and take it again.
Okay.
Whisper over to Aaron. I hate 5-year-old as he pukes it up.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to help you take it? Keep holding it in my hand while I'm like.
Be careful what that might mean.
Don't let go of it.
Okay.
You can let it go. I'm still. My strength has not diminished. Try touching it. Is it warm like the other one?
Still very warm. Yeah.
Does it feel warm?
It's incredibly warm.
Pull it back to myself.
Okay.
This must be a different brew than the one that you put together last night. You say that you used no heat with the other one, and yet this one is hot, almost boiling.
Yeah, I would say you all, anybody with a passive PC of more than 12, which if that is anybody, like he almost recoiled from it, like when Kevin handed it to him. Like you get it's almost like a passive insight. Like you can see that he reaches for it, but almost just like kind of.
Yeah, I passed it. I have mine's 14. My passive.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to this for the time being.
Yes, perhaps we should save it for those less fortunate.
Perhaps we should. Go over to Ersker.
Okay.
You said you had some tea for me.
Yes. Is the Doug go over and check and see if the water is boiling yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll go ahead and make some adventurer's energy tea for him.
Okay. Go ahead. Make your roll.
Looking for the roll.
It's at 13. It's a cook roll. It should be the last skill on your sheet.
There it is. Okay. Got it. And it's spinning. It's thinking. Yeah, it's just taking a minute. I don't know what it is doing here.
Okay.
Okay, I'll let you know when it happens.
Okay.
It's just kind of stuck right now.
Jay, I know Kevin needed to update Chrome. Maybe you need to update Chrome as well.
Maybe I'd do that. It was working before. Weird.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, let me get out of it and I'll redo it. So give me a second.
Just reload the page, possibly.
Yeah.
Okay. While that's going on, what's everybody else doing? What does this look like?
I guess eating some breakfast, getting ready to bed.
Okay. Guys have a meal. Okay. So Matt, we're not gonna try to take the. You've moved away from it.
I'll be honest, I'm not that interested.
Yeah, he's not. Okay. You will get another save for that later, Matt. Daily. But yeah, you are not interested in it. Okay. What's the plan? We'll adjudicate Jason's role here in a second. What's the next plan then?
I thought we were rushing off to save the princess.
Yeah, let's go. I think we're still. Well, are we going for that meeting or are we going?
I think we should go to the meeting. Doug, I want to do something really quick.
Sure.
I want to. Urskar's 15. Cook check.
There it is.
That's the energy drink for Kevin.
Yeah, I made you a Monster energy drink. Get it?
Yeah. Sponsored.
Your strength increases +2, +1 to so you get +1 to all damage rolls and advantage to strength saves and checks for 8 hours.
Yes, I was already incredibly strong. This is wonderful.
You gave him a shot of steroids.
Yep.
Yeah,
How do I add that in? A modifier,
You'll just have to remember you have a +2.
Oh,
let me know. When you do rolls, I'll let you know.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Little buff.
Awesome. Thanks, Ursker.
Mm-hmm.
This is delicious.
Okay. So
Least
there
I
was
could do
discussion-
since you're saving my village.
Yeah. So there was discussion about the meeting. We're back to that discussion as you guys finish breakfast.
Time out.
Yep.
I want to
Yes.
do something really quick.
Yes.
Noticing Karak's aversion toward the cure, what I will say is, Urskar, I would actually really like some of that tea as well. I could.
Do I have enough to make another one, Doug?
Takes another hour. It's basically every short rest.
I
mean, if you want effects, if you want to just have tea, you just won't have the magical effects.
What I want to do is take the cup, pour in one of the cures, like sneakily, and then tell, "Oh, Karak, this is great. You should really try it."
Okay.
I'll just make him another one then.
Yeah.
You mean to roll, Doug, or just no effects?
Yeah. Just making some additional tea, some little leftovers, essentially. Okay.
Enjoy. Your
Karak,
turn.
Drew hands you a drink of tea.
My throat is pretty lacerated at this point from the coughing. Thank you. I'll try the.
It is quite warm, so just go ahead and drink it. It's hot tea.
That's okay. My people, being dragonkin, we are used to things that are very warm. We pride ourselves in being able to, walk through flames and other sort of, endurance contests. So
I mean, if the weakling Alonis can drink it, surely you'll be able to guzzle it all down with no problem in one gulp.
Incredibly well said. I'll show you exactly what I can do in one
Lift
gulp.
something heavy near me.
Okay.
Feeling
Matt,
the energy.
You gonna try to drink it, Matt?
You're gonna pick up your ego?
Yeah, I'll try to drink it.
Because it was a little subterfuge, I'll give you another wisdom saving throw.
Whoa. I'm gonna fail this for sure.
And I will touch Matt or Karak and give him guidance on this as well. So add a plus 1d4 as well. Correct.
Okay.
All right, I got a
unnecessary. This is
I got a 17.
Yeah,
Can you
it doesn't
use
work.
guidance on saves? Yeah, I think
it's ability.
Okay, 17. Matt, you drink it. That is enough.
Ooh.
Down the hatch.
Wow.
Just vomit it up.
Yeah. Does he poop his brains?
Matt, as this
Who is it?
as it touches your mouth and goes down the gullet, it's hot. Burns as us. um, it absolutely burns your mouth, your throat, and you feel something bubbling up inside you, and your chest feels like it's burning.
Oh.
Hot stuff coming up.
Oh.
Wow, I rolled a 1. Take 1 damage.
Oh.
1D.
As you feel this heat building into your stomach, in your chest. And you all see he kind of got a little bit pale. I think Carrick, you would, as it goes down, you almost kind of, you see him step up, kind of stand up for a second, stumble back a step or two, kind of starts clutching its chest, coughs once, twice, and Matt,
3 times a lady.
you hear a voice in the back of your mind. Just a scream that kind of pierces your mind. No! You just hear this yell that just sounds like the word no. It just echoes through your brain, almost like a migraine, just kind of piercing at your temples as you hear this no, and then it all just suddenly breaks. And as it does, it just suddenly snaps. You start to feel better instantly, and then you all see him vomit up just all of it. Just
Nice.
And you see it just goes everywhere. And you breathe acid, do you not?
I do. That is correct.
So, I mean, it just like burns divots in the ground as this just acidic vomit all over the ground splashes up. You see this dry heaving a couple of times, and then suddenly you kind of snap back, Matt, feeling better for a second. You snap back, kind of go rigid for a second, and you all see what looks like just a shadowy kind of visage just explode out around Karak. Just, and you drop to your knees.
Whoa.
And you now
ask Urskar for another tea.
And Matt, you now have control of your character again.
Whoa. Well, I guess I don't do that anymore. That was a very strong tea.
Look at him kind of confused.
Joel,
what on earth are you using to make that tea?
As this conversation's happening, Joel, as this thing, you see it. You all see it. All 4 of you would see this shadowy visage, almost like an aura around him, just sort of appear and then explode out. It reminds you, all of you, of what you saw the Dawn Drinker when it exploded for a second. But Joel, you, as it does, you hear the voices in your mind, where your magic comes from. You hear just like it gets crowded in your head for just a second. You hear a bunch of just a cacophony of voices, and then it's this silence, but just like it did in the cavern.
Okay. That's awesome.
Oh, look at Karak waiting for something to burst out of his chest.
Karak,
I mean, he did say it was like the Dawn Drinker.
Yeah,
I'm like,
absolutely.
Yeah. This fucker.
He's just on his hands and knees, just breathing heavily.
Are you gonna die?
At that.
I feel much better.
How is that possible? You just threw up all over the place.
Well, that happens sometimes.
You're going to tell me you've never done the 2-finger medicine before? Come on.
are you all right, Karak?
I feel much better now. I feel lighter. I feel like before I was infected. It's Urskar, you had the cure the whole time. Your tea is incredible.
I know it's very good. I don't know if it has that great of healing powers, but I'm glad you're feeling better.
I feel incredible. I feel like I could wrestle an owlbear.
He, we all saw that, right? I mean,
disgusting.
there was a fiend that jumped out of him and exploded.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that was wild. That was wild. Did I see Aaron put the potion into the tea, the cure into the tea?
I should have sleight of hand checked that.
You want me to do that right now?
Yeah, let's do it and see if anyone noticed.
I got 11.
I'd say you could have kept your back to Matt, so he wouldn't have noticed, but everybody else would have had a chance to say. Yeah. I should have done that in hindsight.
I got an 11. So
okay,
I assume you
guys can all. Yeah, this would take some active looking. So perception. I would say an active perception check if anybody wants to see if you noticed him.
Yeah, I did indeed. 18.
Okay.
No, it's funnier if I didn't.
So yes, you did.
11.
Great.
So you two
quietly whisper. We did it, Lady Thistle. We did it. It works.
Oh God.
Put my hand on Alonis's shoulder as Karak has a vomiting fit and be like, congratulations, I think you got a winner.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Mom. Right? You know what I mean? Not your mom. I mean,
Just call me Mom?
Sure. Yeah, Mom. No, you know what I mean. All right, walk away. Now, are we going to this meeting, or are we, what is going on with Karak right now? What are you doing, Karak?
We should probably get going at that. We should probably get going and meet Lord Nystrin.
Oh, yeah.
We want to downplay who we are. We're nobody. Just travelers. Get off the radar.
Well, who is he?
Good.
Doug, can I retcon that while after I made those potions, I dyed my hair red?
Sure.
He's a petty lord from Paydora. He's nobody. We just need to. He just wants to know who we are. We're nobody, and we get out of here.
Well, that's new information.
And then start walking toward the.
Wait, what did you just say?
I was just mumble under my breath, exactly, kind of.
He says, you hear him mumble. He just says he's a petty lord from Paydora and walks away.
Penny
What's
lord.
Paydora?
Yeah,
Paydora is that's the north. That's the northern country.
Oh no, people in the north don't love me. I don't know why. It's silly. Clearly I'm very lovable, but this worries me a little more.
And also that would for you probably Alonis. It probably wouldn't for Matt, and probably not for Jason, because I think you're such a tribal village. I don't think you would get too much into the politics of the world.
Yeah.
But I think Willywa and Kevin for sure, and Drew, we already spoke at length. But I think the two of you, that would be odd. I mean, because you are not in Paydora, so
no.
For there to be as he just said it, a petty lord in the wilderness of Caldisa is odd. It would strike you as odd, I think. Just
yeah. No, is he here to find me? Why would he be here? No, I mean, no, I don't know him.
Like I said, he's probably just paranoid about people being near his camp. We just show up, we're nobody, we get the hell out of here. And he can immediately forget about us as fast as we've caught his attention. Trust me, this is the best course of action.
Yeah, I do have some pretty convincingly different look than I did the other day.
Well, let's go get this out of the way so we can get moving and get to my village. It's about a day's walk. We can get there by sundown if we get this done quickly.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Good pace, you could.
Yeah, start walking.
So, you guys are going to head. Carrick, you saying anything else or doing anything else as you feel restored?
Urskar, thank you for this tea that's restored me to my former self. I'll keep you updated on if it lasts long term or if the symptoms come back once the tea is out of my system. But
I can prepare it as long as I can.
I'd love to get the recipe from you sometime.
Well,
It's
family secret.
incredible what that tea does.
Family secret. So maybe I can teach you one day.
Thank you. But now that I'm back to my former strength, we should have no issue getting Alonis to your village, so that we can finally cure the daughter of whoever it was.
Yes, my town elder. So
there it is.
Yeah, exactly. So let's get going. I'm glad that you're feeling much better.
Myself as well. All right, I'll take the point.
Okay. Where are you headed? Back, just to be clear, are you headed straight for that camp? Are you headed straight for where you believe they were, Kevin? Or are you not heading that way at all? Just to be clear.
Well, Willywall did tell us, well, yeah, they're not there anymore. Right? So, and then, yeah. So, yeah, wherever you all want to go.
We can just leave. They're gone. They're not going to find us in these woods.
True. We could just go to the village.
Go to Urskar's village.
Right.
I mean, there's no way they're going to find us out here.
I think that would be a phenomenally bad idea. And the reason why I know that is because it's your idea.
Okay, well, we've belabored this conversation a lot, so I'm going to ask the group to have a final decision on this one.
I am walking toward the camp.
Okay.
All right, correct. Where do you want to go?
I'm going to look to Urskar. Which direction is your village in?
It's I'm not like it's north, but obviously, was it west from where we're at? No, we're in the west, so we have to go kind of east, back east a little bit. Correct?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, correct. A little bit northeast, and then, like I said, about if we get moving, we can get there and definitely by sundown.
But you're suggesting you go check to have this meeting. Is that right, Jay? I just want to be clear.
Yeah, I think we'll just get it out of the way, and
okay.
I don't think it doesn't sound like it's a big deal. Aaron making it sound like it should be a quick, just to give this guy his, make him feel better about himself and then move on. So let's just get it out of the way and get moving. Because I don't want to have these guys trailing us all the way back to my village.
Okay, so that's Jason's vote. Matt, are you supporting that, or any other thoughts?
No, if Urskar, if that's what you'd like to do before we heal your village, then I'm game for that.
Okay.
Well, let's do it.
Joel, anything to add, Joel or Kevin? Or that's 3 votes for the meeting?
I mean, if this is the direction of the majority of the group, I will go, but I have to say, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Okay.
Yeah. Did you all drink some bad tea?
Right?
I don't make bad tea.
Oh, no offense. Poison tea.
That's worse, but okay.
Without further ado, then, if you're going to head back, it's probably about 2 hours back, maybe 3 at most. 2.5 hours, kind of east and back a little ways. I'm going to grab my map, actually, real quick. Where did I lose my map to? Oh, I closed it earlier. Okay. There is no sign of the people that approached you throughout the evening as you guys move back kind of the way you came. Pretty close to the Dulcine Caverns, and then a little bit east. Which actually, east is okay towards Jason's village. So you're not losing a ton of ground. You're not moving the north direction that you need to. You have to kind of go back south a little bit, southeast, basically, actually. I had my directions backwards. But yes, but Jason's village is back that direction, so you do need to kind of go back that way anyways. So you don't lose a ton of ground, but there is no sign of them as you pass their little pre-camp that they created, and you travel for about the first hour takes you back to the Dulcine Caverns. Anybody doing anything or discussing anything I need to be aware
of?
Nope.
Ursker, what can we expect when we get to your village? What was it like the last time that you were there?
Well, the surrounding part of my village was starting to decay, and it had that smell of just rotting plants, and then animals becoming feral, and then obviously the daughter of the elder became this is like a rabid person. So I'm hoping things have not spread in the time I've been away, but that's why we have to get to my village as soon as possible. So we're a small village off the beaten path, so hopefully nobody else has come in contact with what has happened so far.
Very well. I think once we heal your village, I think it might be worth looking into what the root cause of this pollution is. Something tells me that if indeed Alonus is not a villain, and his name is written in the great song for a reason, that perhaps there's something that we can do about it to heal the land of this blight.
I'm working on it. I'm the only one to actually do anything about it so far.
No, what I'm saying, Alonus, is that I'm asking Ursker, once your village is healed, I hope that you'll join us, and maybe we can try to rid this this land of the blight for good.
I think that's the least I could do for your help so far, since you were very sick, and I'm glad that you're feeling better. The least I can do is help you out and, destroy this plague that's gone throughout my land and the surrounding lands around me.
I have to admit, the plague was quite serious. It was, it took its toll on me more than I thought it would.
Well, let's keep traveling and let's get there, and hopefully everybody is doing okay in my village, especially my family.
Okay. You guys travel on. Takes about another half hour after you pass the Dulcine Caverns, get deeper back into the woods again to the east, when you come to kind of a familiar area that you passed through before, and before you make it to that ridge that you kind of climbed up to, as you guys are making your way through no attempt at stealth at all, both either you or them, no one's declared any stealth, you see a couple of humans dressed as you saw last night, basically along your path, come down from the ridge as you're making your way up. Recognize the gentleman from last night, the one with the broadsword that spoke at the end. He is traveling with one other person. The two of them come down the ridge. A passive insight, again, of 13 or better. You can tell he looks tired and haggard. And like his clothes look like very disheveled. Like you can tell he is, he's been up all night.
Scared.
And good morning. He approaches, gets to about 100 feet away. Thank you for coming this morning and following through. We appreciate it.
We gave our word.
Yeah. So what did you need to talk to us about?
Please, this way. I just wanted to escort you into the camp so there's no trouble. We've been waiting.
Doug, could I do kind of an active perception, just kind of looking around to see if it feels like we're getting ambushed kind of thing?
Sure. Gotta keep an active perception roll ready to go. Got it. Yeah, he'll turn immediately, though. Please, this way. Neither of them have their weapons drawn. And they start making their way up this little ridge. It's another short little 2-3 minute hike up a little bit of an embankment. If you are all going, it takes you up to the top. You get to the top and you see the same camp that you saw the day before. It is fully set up now. Looked like they were setting up before when you came through the first time. Now it is fully completed. You can see a number of trees have been cut down. A number of tents have been erected. It looks pretty well organized at this point. And it looks like, from the looks of it, there's probably somewhere between 20 and 30 people down there. You would estimate.
Wow.
As you see this camp, it's a pretty big, pretty sizable camp. Would you like to continue?
Yes.
Because he just starts walking down. Okay. They start making their way down to the camp, and I'm going to pull up that map just so you can kind of see what it looks like. I think at this moment we're going to take our 5-minute break so I can get that pulled up. I wasn't sure if you guys were coming here or not. A lot of questions for me tonight. So I know that was a very long conversation there, but it's okay. We'll pick it up here in about 5 minutes. So I'm going to take us to break real fast.
All right.
All right, and we are back. Welcome back. This is part 2 of episode 6, Starfall. Jason, I think you got our usual station identification ready?
Yes, I do, Doug. And this week we want to say Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. You guys are the real heroes. So while you're listening to us on this great Mother's Day, remember to check us out on Facebook for When Bards Attack. Also, you can find our past archive episodes on Spotify. But if you want to watch us in person and see our great, beautiful faces, you can check us out on Twitch and YouTube. So check us out today. Back to you, Doug.
Where we left our adventurers, you have decided, against a little bit of a little party disconnect, but have decided ultimately to head back. What's that? A big party disconnect?
Big party disconnect.
I don't disagree. You guys decide to take up the offer of this Lord Nicetrain to go meet, and you guys head back a little ways into the forest, and come back to this camp that you moved through previously. As you come over the ridge, you see the camp is now fully built out, and you should be able to see it on your map now, which I will activate for our viewers. Boom, there we go. Down below, you see a number of tents, probably about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, probably 14, 15 different tents, one much larger one in the center. You guys are coming from this direction, just so we're clear. You're kind of coming from the west side or the left side of the map as you come down this ridge. In the center, you see a large fence has been built with a huge bonfire. It's morning. The fire is actually being used for cooking. You can see a number of people, and they're pretty much probably 80% human. You do see a handful of dwarves intermixed in, but it's humans and dwarves in this camp. And again, as you're coming down, this size, there's probably at least somewhere between 25 and 30 people. It'll easily. You don't see them all. It's pretty early still. 6, 7, probably about 8 o'clock. So people are starting to move. You see people coming in and out of camps. But there's about 8 guards sort of on duty. They don't look like soldiers, though. They're not wearing like colors or anything like that would suggest they're tied to any specific countryside or kingdom. But you can tell the way they're standing. Like they're not doing anything else. They're clearly monitoring the camp. And they're just kind of scattered throughout the camp, kind of watching as you guys approach. But these two bring you down this ridge right into the front of camp. People turn and look, but no one's paying any sort of specific attention or stopping you. And he starts making his way around this fence. You could clearly tell heading towards this kind of central tent in the front at the far side of the camp. He says nothing outside of come on, we'll take you through. Unless someone asks him anything or says something, he just starts making his way.
Pull him to the side and say, how long is this going to take? We're actually trying to get to a sick village. We have medicine that we're taking to a village nearby.
Sick? He looks at you when you say that. What do you mean?
One of the town elders is ill. We're bringing some potent medicine. We have a herbalist in our group.
I see. Well, I can't say. I assume it'll be relatively quick, but that's really up to Lord Nicetrain.
Well, let's get moving then.
Yeah, he just keeps walking. He heads to the main tent, which is this large white tent with three kind of golden stripes across the top of it. You have to forgive the map. I assumed you were coming here at night, and I didn't get a chance to switch it to a day map, but use your imagination. It's this large white tent with 2 flaps open. As he approaches, and you can see 2 guards, two men standing on guard on either side of the tent when you come in. You're like on the inside of it. But he walks right through it, just please this way, into a pretty wide tent. I mean, this is easily, you could fit a table, chairs, and probably 8 or 10 more people in here easily. It is very roomy. It's a large tent for, you've only seen tents like this for pretty relatively wealthy, like, nobles. As you approach, and there's a table in the middle of the room. Looks like almost like a dining room table. There's also a desk in the room, kind of off to the left side in this giant tent. There's nice chairs sitting around the table itself, and you would have noticed, and you can kind of see them on the map. There's a number of like carts and things, like supplies were brought here. This is not stuff that would have fit in, like backpacks. You can see a number of carts throughout and whatnot throughout the camp as you're making your way in. The desk, you can see, has some papers and stuff on it, and a little chair there. And then this table itself would easily seat about 8 people around it, with a nice chair in the middle. And you see a man sitting there, and a few other people in the room as well. I will describe that as I get to my notes. Here we are. NPCs. Here we go. At the table center, as you approach, now again, there's 2 guards, clearly on some sort of guard duty on either side of the tent door. These 2 guards that are escorting you, or 2 men, walk in. Inside, you see a human male, looks to be about in his early 40s. He has long black hair and a nice well-kept goatee. But otherwise perfectly cleanly shaven, kind of darker skin, wearing pretty nice robes and clearly nobles clothes. You can tell he's well-to-do. He's wearing dark grays with some hue blue colors kind of throughout, and a beautiful chain necklace that you can see, a golden chain underneath that you can see just the links over the top of his shirt. He's not wearing any armor, not armed in any way, shape, or form. However, by the desk, you do see a pretty nice looking 2-handed greatsword kind of propped up against it, along with you can see it's sort of been propped up like a set of plate mail armor that's just sort of like kind of posed there to be equipped if it needed to be, kind of sitting behind the desk. Also at the table is another human male, looks to be probably in his 30s, short brown hair, also not wearing any sort of armor or anything, just dressed well-to-do, not nearly as nice as the person in the middle, but he sits right to his right. And is just kind of taking you all in as you approach. Lighter skin, piercing blue eyes, short brown hair, cleanly shaven, looks younger, again, probably early 30s. That's what you see there. And then standing in the room on the far side, far right side, just kind of monitoring, is a dwarf. He is armed. He is wearing full chain and plate, kind of half plate armor. He's got a battle axe strapped to his back, and he stands there with his arms folded. He's got brown goatee and beard, and dark brown hair with just a few streaks of gray in it as well. It's kind of curly, very very Gimli like, except with a little bit of a curly hair to it, kind of that reddish, orangish, brownish hair. But he's just taking in the room as you approach. Other than that, the room is empty. So it is this guy in the middle, man to his right, this dwarf there, 2 guards behind you, and the 2 guards escorting you in. And that's what you see. There's food laid out on the table, some fresh fruits, it looks like, as well as a few kind of cooked meats, as well as some vegetables. It's a pretty nice spread throughout the table, and there are plates and whatnot scattered around. He stands as you guys come in. And you see this man in the middle stand up. Good morning. He kind of raises a hand. Please, come in. Takes in, looks at all of you. Alonus, please give me a deception check, please.
See? You gotta do you, damn it. Knew I was getting.
Well, you'd have to be a pretty bad hombre if they spend all this after you.
Well, so we know this is true, but 18.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
He eyes each of you as you all come in. He says, "Good morning. Come in. Please come in. Please come in." He speaks with a much huskier voice. Again, Drew, you recognize it as a northerner's kind of accent. Kevin, as you hear it much closer, you spent some time in the north. He sounds like a northerner, for sure.
Definitely keep to myself.
Okay. So you're at the end of the room. The two guards kind of start moving in. As you guys enter in.
Yesterday evening, we had the unfortunate chance to come upon some of your, I guess you would call them guards, and who demanded that we come here. And I'm afraid we had quite a disagreement. I hope that there's no hard feelings. We were exhausted and couldn't come at the time.
I understand. My friend here explained what happened, and I apologize that my men got a little more aggressive than I would have hoped. Please, have a seat. I apologize. Please accept my hospitality as a apology for what occurred last night.
I continue to stand.
Oh, okay. He's going to sit down.
Oh, I'll take a seat.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. Knowing full well that it is rude to refuse a lord's offer, sit down.
Okay.
And begin helping myself to a plate.
Okay. Drew, you recognize him. It is the one you thought it was. Well, the one I suggested you knew. So his name is Judan. You recognize him. I am going to roll to see if he recognizes you. Again, he takes in everybody as you guys approach. So, Matt, you sit down. Drew, you sit down. He looks at you. You see no reference that he recognizes you.
Cool.
As you do. Willy Wah, what are you doing?
I guess take a seat.
Okay, you also sit down. All right. Jason, you just stand in the back, or?
I'll go up and grab like a little plate of food just to like see what it's all about, and then kind of continue to stand. And since last night's didn't go well, kind of be like very on guard the whole time, waiting, because I kind of don't trust these guys after having the confrontation last night.
Sure. The two stay standing. Everybody else that were in the room, the others do take seats at the table as well. The dwarf stays standing in the back as well. And if you don't sit down, Jay, he's watching you intently.
Okay.
Thank you for accepting my invitation. My men got a little jumpy when we picked up tracks outside of our camp. You have to understand, someone of my stature, I have many enemies, and I have to ensure. My men are just trying to ensure the safety of of myself and our little encampment here. So again, I apologize.
Forgive me. I am a newcomer to this region. Are you a person of stature around here?
He smiles when he says that. Just a humble knight. Just a humble knight. And so this gets into something we haven't really talked about in game much, not since our original setup when we started this. So as we think about, or again, Matt, less for you because this is not really, you're not from the area. Knights are generally considered like noblemen, very very old schooly kind of England kind of, to be a knight you have to be kind of a royal blood kind of concept. And so in Aerith, the knights, anyone that claims the title of knight has some sort of royal bloodline, nobility tied to them. No, Drew, you would know that. Urskar would probably know that. I'm sorry?
Landowner, yeah.
Yeah, landowner, yeah, absolutely. And in some cases, in some of the countries throughout, like the noble class is like the voting, like they vote in some of the kings, like in some of the different kingdoms, each one is handled differently. Specifically in Pandora, it's hereditary. But in some of the other kingdoms, the noble classes kind of like vote in, almost like some of the leadership there as well. So they're different levels into each kingdom, but they're generally well respected as nobles if they carry the title of knight. So Joel, you would know that. Jason, you would probably know that. Kevin, you would definitely know that as being a local. Matt, that would probably go over your head when he says that. Oh, just a humble knight is the answer.
Oh. Well, if you're from this region, you must know that there's been a blight or a pollution that has taken over these lands. And it will not surprise you to learn that we are eager to get to our destination, where we hope to aid one of the local villages as it combats this blight.
I am aware of such a blight on the land, as it were. My home is a little further north of here. He doesn't say the north or say Pandora specifically. He just says a little further north of here. Specifically, choosing his words carefully. North of here. And we have had some experiences with this blight, as you called it. Infections, disease, plague has been an issue.
It's quite terrible. Having recently had it myself, I can tell you that it's not something that you would want passing around in your particular kingdom.
Yeah. What have you seen exactly? I kind of speak up from the back.
Yeah, what did you say? Sorry.
What have you seen exactly?
Well, much of what we have heard since we've come down further into the south, creatures becoming more aggressive. We've had a number of villages we've had to... what's the word I'm looking for?
Evacuate.
Not evacuate. Not exterminate.
Yeah, that's the next one.
Lockdown is not the word I'm looking for.
Oh, quarantine.
Quarantine. Thank you. My brain stopped. Yes, we've had a couple of villages we've had to unfortunately quarantine, as well as especially along the northwest mountain range.
Oh, well, then praise the gods. That's why you're here, to help to eliminate the plague. That's what you're here to fight, right?
Yeah. Which villages did you have to quarantine because they got so bad?
He seems to think about that for a moment, and I gotta look at the map. By think about it, I need to think about it for a second. So I gotta pull up the map real quick. These would probably be too small to even be on the main map. So I'm just gonna. He gives you two names, which I'll have to make up later. You've never heard of them, and in fact, actually, the one you would have, Kevin. So he lists out two small villages, or two names of villages. You've never heard of them, Kevin. Drew, these would probably be even too small for you to have even made your way through in your travels. They don't ring a bell. But he does. The third one he lists is Frostvale, and you have heard of that. It's pretty close to the. Actually, no, he would not use that name. He would not. Sorry, I'm gonna retcon a little bit here. He gives you three names of villages. Actually, I gotta think about this for a second. Hold on. Sorry. I really did not expect you guys to take this meeting today. I had took these notes and threw them to the side for now.
Nice.
I assumed we were moving away. So yes, he. Which villages? He'll give you 3 names. None of you recognize them. Sorry, retconning just a little bit. Yeah, Drew, you don't recognize him. Kevin, you don't recognize him. You spent some time in the north, though you don't know that he is from... actually, no, wait, you did say he's from Pedora. So you've spent time in Pedora. Kevin, you don't recognize any of those names.
Do they sound like made-up names?
You can insight check that if you'd like.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Oh, hey, get out of here. Huh?
17?
They do sound a little bit made up.
Sounds made up.
Sounds made up. He definitely seems to like... And just as I had to think for a minute, you see he kind of mulls over how to respond to that for a second, and then...
No, I'm just imagining him doing the exact same thing you did. Like, hold on a second, let me think. Yeah,
it's not... I mean, you barely got it. I rolled a 15, you rolled a 17. You definitely sense some agitation as he thinks through it and realizes he does not want to answer that question, but starts to and kind of throws out 3 names to... and you can tell he's a little agitated. Not like mad, just like wasn't prepared for that. As I wasn't. Yes, we have had some troubles with it. But you said you're fine. You have somehow fought this ailment. We've had no luck restoring it or caring for this sickness. You claim to have had it.
It was a difficult journey back for me. And I must say, despite my own strength and fortitude, I was no match for this particular illness. It had me completely. But I drank a poultice or a tea that my friend Erskar here keeps at his local village. And having consumed this tea, I vomited up the pollution and was instantly better. I felt lighter than I had in weeks.
He looks to the guy to his right, as if like assessing what you're saying. Kind of looks at him. You see them kind of trade glances, and he looks at you. Then, Erskar, is this you have some sort of cure for this? Then that is incredible.
I just gave him a basic tea that's been long in my village for a long time. I must have had some healing properties that just was a perfect combination to get rid of this plague. So we're gonna go. I can give you a small dose, and you can try and replicate it.
I see. That would be great if you would share this recipe, these ingredients with us. He looks at his person to his right. I'm sorry, I got his name.
Jim.
No, he has a name. Jareth. Could you? I'm sure my advisor Jareth would be quite interested.
Jareth.
Sure. And then before we leave, I'll give you a quick rundown of what to do.
That would be quite helpful. Thank you. Now, if I may ask you all a question, we were quite surprised to find travelers out here deep in the wilderness. What brings you out here in the West Woods?
I already answered that.
You did?
Yeah, Karak said that we were going towards this guy's village.
Oh, so this village is here in the woods. Then it is out here in these woods. Is it close?
It is. My understanding is that it's fairly close. Erskar, is it close?
It's somewhat close.
I see. Well, he looks at all of you odd group here. Priest, I have not seen a priest this far.
If he's referring to me, there's nothing about me.
No, he's referring to Willywaw. It has been some time since we've seen a priest this far out in the wilderness, that is for certain.
Well, not too many want to go and help the sick. They want to stay put in the towns and just preach, but sometimes you got to go and do God's work.
I could not agree more. So none of you, he looks at all of you, he looks at you, Alonis, kind of assesses each one of you, kind of comes to some sort of, looks at each of you and kind of sizes you up for a moment. Looks at the dwarf behind him, kind of looks over him. It is clear we have nothing to be concerned of these travelers who approached our camp. Have any of you made it to North Vale? Or are any of you from North Vale?
No.
I'm not familiar with it.
Okay, this is the village we started in, just so we're clear. So my question is, are you saying no as in you are lying, or...
oh, no, we're not from there.
Okay, you're answering you're not from there, so to be clear.
Yeah.
So none of you are from North Vale. Have you made it through there recently?
Well, been through before.
Have
Why?
you seen...
Do you need to know where it's at?
No, we're familiar with... I am familiar with North
It's about
Vale.
a day's journey that way, I think.
Yes, thank you. No, and I apologize. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Jadon. And may I get each of your names?
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Willywaw.
Pleasure to meet you. Listen, all of you.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. Is it Judan?
Yes, Jadon.
Jadon?
Is that a family name? What is the meaning of that name?
It is just a name. It has no specific meaning.
Huh. In my culture, our names have specific meanings. They denote something about the person who carries the name.
I see.
I just wondered if your culture was similar.
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, I don't want to be rude, but you've invited us here, but you haven't told us why.
Well, as I said, and he looks around. So only one of you introduced. Two of you introduced yourselves.
I'm misdirecting the conversation here.
Okay.
Actively.
Yeah, I was
Understood.
assuming he was still talking to him. That's why I didn't say.
Yep. Okay. Yes. Well, as I said, my men were concerned. We were afraid. We've heard that these woods have been plagued with bandits and other misanthropes.
Easy to spot those bandits. Those idiots all wear the same red guard thingy.
Do they? Interesting. Make an insight check.
Who?
Everybody or
Anybody that's paying attention to him specifically.
Oh, paying very, very close attention.
I got a scrumptious 8.
Oh, delectable 15 for me.
This tasty 16.
You got an 18?
Wow.
21.
Okay. Everybody but Matt, you had an 8?
I got an 8.
Yeah, so everybody but Matt. Willie, well, when you say that, and he responds, "Oh, interesting to know," you get the sense that he already knew that.
He knew.
When he says that. He just kind of strokes his chin a little bit. Interesting. Yes, I have heard that. Interesting. That is good to know. No, I have not. That is our main concern, was security. However, if you are from the region, I had questions about North Vale. That perhaps someone from there or has passed through there recently could help with.
Yes. Well, good luck.
So you've not been through North Vale, then?
No, I just told you. I've been through it before.
You happen to run into a man named Kreese there in your
A
travels.
priest? You're looking at one.
No, a man named Kreese. Kreese. Kreese.
He heard you. Joel heard you.
Okay. No, a man named Kreese.
No. I mean, there's a lot of people in that town. There's probably one named Kreese.
This would be...
what does
one
this
named
Kreese
Rankle as
look
well.
like?
He is a human like myself. In his 20s, short, black hair. He gives you a description. Doesn't ring any bells to any of you.
No crease here. Well ironed out.
Ridiculous.
All right, good luck finding your friend.
Is there a bounty on his head?
No, not exactly. Not exactly. I just he's gone missing. I was hoping to find him while we're here.
We come across him, we'll let you know. But as we've told you, we have important business to attend to, and really, we gotta get going.
Me?
We have to move.
Though the food was delicious.
Drew, have you said anything else?
You see, we are of no harm to you. Now let us. Now, if you don't mind, we've got to pass along. We did not want you following us any longer.
Elonis,
Yes.
please. I know we've gotten jittery in these woods with all the strange creatures about, but there's no reason to be rude.
No, I don't mean to be rude. I just as he knows, and he can sympathize. We've got the possibility to save some people.
Oh, don't worry. This man's just trying to find his friend, and we're just trying to help the sick.
Indeed. Yes, clearly there's nothing to be concerned about here. He looks over at the dwarf. I think we can let these gentlemen continue on their way. You said you were heading... where is this village again?
It's east.
Northeast, I believe. Northeast, yeah.
Is that are you giving me the actual answer, Kevin? It is northeast from here.
Oh, I said
okay.
east. Correct, Elonis.
East. Okay, east.
Okay.
It's not my village. I've never been there.
I see. Well, I hope you are successful in your quest.
You too.
Please,
Good luck.
Jared. I'm sorry. What was your name again? He looks at you, Jason.
Yeah, Urskar.
Urskar. If you don't mind providing the ingredients, this cure to my friend, to my advisor, Jareth here, I would appreciate it.
Sure.
Gareth, just be careful. It's even for someone with as considerable a constitution as myself, it very nearly took me out. The cure itself is quite dangerous.
We will keep that in mind.
And Doug, just for a note, when I talk to him, just give him the energy tea and just give him the recipe, but leave like one ingredient out.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
And
Well,
boosted strength.
breakfast continues. Is there any, but clearly you're in a hurry, and he can sense that, and he's, kind of starts moving towards getting that recipe, and then sending you on your way. It appears. Do you guys any other conversation you guys want to have with these guys while you have them?
Not after Aaron's warning that to stay off of this person's radar. He clearly seems to be afraid of him for some reason.
Okay.
So no.
Just keep it quiet and casual. Okay.
I mean, I'll talk to him.
Yeah. Is there something else? Yeah.
Yeah. So in the region that you come from, what sort of athletic competitions do you maintain?
Okay. So more casual conversation. I'm not going to sit here and come up with lots of random things, so I'll let that continue on. Is there anything else, Matt, you would like to fill the time with?
Yeah, as hopefully he tells me some information and ask him. Do you have many dragonkin where you come from?
No, he would have talked. Most of their physical, things are a lot of hunting. So he talks, and he'll talk about that at length for a couple minutes. He'll talk about that he's an avid hunter. Comes into these woods to hunt quite a bit, specifically. And to your next question, no, the Dragonborn don't come into the north very often these days. They've had the borders along the northwest have been a little tense of late. And there's not a lot of Dragonborn coming across the border these days.
Tense with what?
I'm not really sure, he says. Just there's been some little encounters, some challenges at the borders. There's always has been for many, many years. There's the militaristic nature of the western reach of Havenar is. Is it Havenar? Sorry, I get my directions mixed up. Yes, of Havenar has always been challenging for the border along Havenar. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Well then,
if that's your question.
Well, I suppose it was, and I was just wondering if you had seen a copper dragonkin similar to myself.
A dragonborn? No, I have not. I have seen some dragonborn. We have some dragonborn. I've seen in our city, but I can't say I've seen any copper dragonborn of recently.
It's a common misconception that we are born from dragons. We're actually distant relations. We do not in any way commingle sexually. And we are not the offspring of dragons.
I am aware.
I just learned that. I did not know that before.
Yes, I am quite up to date on the dragon and dragonborn. We have shared borders with them for some time.
And dragonborn.
He just said they don't do that, Kevin.
No, he said they don't reproduce. It doesn't mean they don't do it.
No, okay, yeah, that's true.
There might be all kinds of pervs out
Right,
there.
I didn't really talk about that, but well, very interesting. And your fief, were we to come across it again, how far to the north is it?
He thinks about it for a second. He pauses his answer just a moment, and then answers with, I pulled the map again. Come on, open up map. I hail from up near Haven's Watch. It's about 100 miles north of here.
Well, I see.
That's pretty far away, correct?
100 miles, he said.
It's about 100 miles. Is that a question to him?
No, I'm just thinking in my head,
yeah. Yeah, 100 miles is pretty far for anybody to travel.
Is this a war party?
Is that a question, or are you asking me?
No, I'm asking you. Like, from what we saw, does this look like a war party?
I mean, you see a bunch of what looks like adventurers. They look more like mercenaries and scouts, and the way they're dressed, they look like a bunch of like striders. Kind of out in the woods in the wilderness. They don't look like knights or guards or wearing like colors or heraldry or anything like that.
Okay, so not a war party.
It does not have that look to it.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah,
gotcha.
It is a very large party. Even for a noble, this is a large group to carry, to bring with them, right? It would not be unusual to have 10 or 12 people with you, as part of an escort. 30?
Yeah.
It's pretty big. This is a big group.
Huge number.
Yes.
We could take them.
Is there... Oh my gosh, no, we could not. There's not an active, fighting between his kingdom and Caldisa or anything.
No. Drew, would you have... You have not... you have your own story. So, have you shared any of what you discussed with me with Willywaw in your travels? Or are you just supporting him as far as your...
Just supporting Willywaw, the venerable prophet.
Just check.
Thank you.
Yes. No. Joel, you have not...
Also, I probably could have told him all of this, and I don't think he would have even clocked it.
Probably.
Seems
but
really
no, there is...
self-involved.
Yeah, it is not uncommon, as he just said, and he says it, and none of that seems surprising to anybody that's from Aerith. The Five Kingdoms have had wars, countless wars, over hundreds and hundreds of years. And even when there's no official wars, there's still border disputes periodically, little confrontations, but nothing that probably hits the level of battle or war by any means. There has not been a war in hundreds of years at this point. But little skirmishes, misunderstandings, not uncommon.
Oh. So he's got beef with somebody. It's going to go and act it.
He's pretty far. If he is from... Well, Drew said he was. The northern border is almost 150 miles away. So he's deep in Caldisa. Yeah.
Oh, he's deep, all right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dig.
So you don't ask any of those questions. Those were all to me questions. No.
So, those were all I'm asking you observational questions.
Yep.
From
observational questions. So him and Karek have a few words about hunting and those questions. Anything else that you guys want to talk to him about? Otherwise, he'll start trying to usher you out since you seem to be in a hurry.
We get ushered.
Ready to leave.
Yeah, let's get ushered.
It's my understanding from what you've said that your homeland is very distant from here. What brings you down here on your travels?
He breathes out kind of heavily when you say that.
I apologize. I didn't mean to bring up a sensitive subject.
No. It's really it's that passive insight. You don't. It's not like a verbal. You can tell though he doesn't want to answer any questions. You can see through it. He's my roles for his his roles have been terrible.
He doesn't care too much about deception.
Yeah, well, his deception's been pretty crappy. I rolled a 9, so it's not very deceptive. So he doesn't hide things well. You guys get a sense that he's annoyed by the question, Matt, but he doesn't just little things that you notice as you say that. Well, twofold. As I said, a friend of ours, a close companion, has gone missing. I fear the worst for him. And we are looking for him. We are a search party of sorts.
Is it your lover?
No.
Oh.
Not at all. just a close family friend.
Would you like to give us a description, and we can
He did.
also be on the lookout? Oh, he did?
He did.
Wait,
he
what
did.
was this?
And a name.
Wait, what's the name?
Crease.
Oh, right. Yeah, we were making fun of that. Or maybe I just did in my head.
Yeah. Yes.
Missing. Well,
So he,
I will take note of that, and if I see this priest, I will find some way to contact you. Where will you be staying?
we'll be here for now. Yes, we'll be here for now.
Okay.
And thank you for that offer, that kind offer.
You're welcome. I assume that you would do the same for us. It's the only noble thing a person can do if you hear that a person has been missing.
Indeed. Indeed. Well, I think everything here is in order. We'll send you on your way, unless there's anything else we can do for you. Again, apologies for my rough encounter with my men. We'll address that with them promptly.
We appreciate it.
Okay. Well,
Stand up.
you said you're in a hurry. I should send you on your way. Yes.
Indeed.
Stand on up. Let's get going, guys.
Yes,
When
we've
we
tarried
leave.
too long. Thank you for your hospitality and the delicious food.
Yes. Of course.
After the ordeal that I was in, particularly, getting a nice meal is quite the treat.
Indeed. I hope you enjoyed it. I wish you safe journeys. You're heading to the east, you said. Yes, yes. Okay, very good. Safe journey. Men, please escort them to the edge of the camp. That's all I'll say.
Head out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
That was it.
They are
Walk
going
out
to
first.
escort. They're going to escort you out. They ask you to the edge of the tent, out into the camp. Same two guards that walked you in will start walking you out.
Beautiful.
Anybody doing anything?
Yawn.
No,
no, I'm
Okay.
good.
I don't entirely know what just happened.
Right.
To be
Well,
perfectly honest,
Some things
I'm
did
as-
and didn't happen that I expected. So
I'm way more confused and a bit angrier than when I walked in there.
okay,
Same.
fair enough.
Boring.
Yeah, the guy just wasted my entire morning to I don't know do what.
Breakfast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to breakfast, which I didn't even
you
eat
gotta
because I assumed
realize-
it was poisoned.
Okay. I was expecting some other things, so I had to keep it just pretty calm there. But yeah, you
Right.
definitely they escort you to the edge of the camp, and they will send you on your way.
You wanted to arrest me, didn't you?
No. I was prepared for other things to be said that were not, so it will change how I was going to play that. So that's fine. We always learn things.
Well, this
Um,
Luce isn't here, and
Right. So, of course, we weren't going to just up and kill them.
or just spout out everything we know.
Right,
Yeah.
indeed.
Instead, we just had food time.
Yep,
Yep,
you just
pretty
had
much.
food time. All
Right.
right, they escort you to the edge of the camp and leave you to your own devices as the two men make their way back to camp.
If they'd been nicer, I might have told them more, but I was on edge from Aaron. He seemed
Definitely.
real freaked out.
Yeah, okay. That leaves you out at the edge of the camp. What do you guys want to do? Anything you want to discuss? Where do you want to start heading? What does this look like?
Just look at everybody and be like, all right, we got that out of the way now, so let's get moving. Ilonis, let's get moving. We got to get to my village.
Okay.
We sure do.
Indeed.
All right.
What the hell was that?
Yeah. So you guys start moving. You can have this conversation as you're moving, I assume.
Yes.
And my only question is what's the pace? Quick, careful, or slow?
Careful.
So
Whatever medium is.
yeah, the medium would be careful. So I would call it quick, careful, or quietly is kind of my three
Careful.
settings for travel.
Careful.
So slow, medium, or fast. Okay, so kind of normal
Honestly,
pace.
I was gonna say, why don't we let's make up some time and do quick till what time is it now? Like mid morning, you said?
Yeah, it's probably be about 9:30, 10 o'clock by the time you
Maybe
leave.
let's do quick until we get to lunch, and then we can do careful after that, just to make up some time.
Yeah, I'd like to move. I'd like to move quick, guys, because I don't trust that they just wanted to bring us in because they were threatened by us. That
You guys have
Not
this conversation
possible.
while you're moving. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let's do quick because we have to make up some time and get as far away from those guys, and we need time for our wasted morning.
Please, let me take the lead. I would be glad to keep us on a quick pace.
Well, you can get next to me because you don't know where my village is.
Indeed, I don't.
So you guys set off.
But good, we'll walk together.
Exactly.
But Kevin, you say that. Is anybody? I assume there's. If you guys want to have any RP in that conversation, now's the time. So while you guys are traveling, you can discuss it.
I thought it was very interesting that his head is in for a non-talk, basically. So that's why I didn't want to say much to him. It seemed like he was trying to get more information from us about what's going on, or our information about our travels, which I don't want to let him know about anything that's going on.
That's like a war party here to like go murder a whole town or something, right?
Oh,
It looks that way.
is that what they're up to? I'm not familiar with the ways of your cultures around here. Is that a pretty frequent occurrence?
I had that thought too, Willie, when they said they were quarantining towns. I don't know if they were exactly quarantining towns, if they were just wiping them out to get rid of the blight. So that's why I want to get back to my village as soon as possible.
interesting.
I don't know what any of that was. That guy was lying through his teeth.
That is
So I
clear.
could just send you
My phone or the Discord?
the Discord.
Okay. Let me go look at that. Real quick.
Was he? What was he lying about?
Seemed about every other word. I don't even know if that was his real name.
Not even
was
his
very,
real name. The lack of integrity.
Exactly. Who would do that?
Liars do that.
No one I would want to consort with.
Look at Alonus.
Also look at Alonus.
This is my name,
What are you talking?
but everything else is an illusion.
That too lacks integrity.
I mean, Drew, I think you should make your own assumptions there. I think that's very astute. If you would like for me to confirm that, I would insight check that.
Yes, I will. That's what I want. Those are my personal thoughts. I want to insight check them.
I like your personal thoughts without an insight check, but because I think that's. But yeah, so you'd like to confirm that, I will either confirm or deny it.
With a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I think yes. I'm not going to say it and let you RP this out in case you want to say something, or keep it to yourself. But I think that your suspicions there are warranted.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Do you say anything as the group is discussing this?
Well, he seemed a very unusual person to me.
Yeah, it
And-
seemed like he was trying to decide whether or not to kill us.
Right. And he was very far from home. He
He
lives
did seem-
over 100 miles away.
Yeah, I mean, and I'd say Willie Waugh, as you say that, like he did seem to be sizing you up. Like those, he took you all in a few times. He was watching you guys very closely. The guy in the back was watching you very closely. Yeah, I think that assessment is also relatively warranted. Like there was definitely like trying to size you guys up. Now, not necessarily to kill you or not, but definitely a sense of being like, who are these people? Why are they here? Sizing them up a little bit.
Are we? They're spies.
As Willie Wallace says that, like almost like kind of take a pause and kind of tilt my head back and like drop my shoulders in kind of a sighing posture, and it's like, no, they're not supposed to be here. They wanted to see if we were anybody who was going to report on them being here.
Yeah, and then decide whether or not they needed to kill us to stop us reporting it. That's what I'm saying.
Who would we even report it to? Are there local authorities around here?
Probably Northvale should know.
He did seem pretty obsessed with Northvale. He asked us 3 times if we had been there. But why would he be hiding?
Because he's a foreign dignitary on the wrong side of the border.
Doesn't look too good to come with that many men.
Right.
Well, he's clearly looking for something or doing something he's not supposed to be doing here.
Sort of.
That's why he's not here with a larger group, and it's also why he's not here with a smaller group.
Espionage, but needs protection. Espionage would be a little too big for that, huh?
Should we report it?
Well, sure, sounds fun to me. He wasted my whole morning. Screw that guy.
Where's the nearest place where we could report it?
Well, let's worry about... I don't know if we have any place we can really do that outside of the... Are we going to even come past the mines, really?
No, you're in the middle of the wilderness. I mean, once again...
Yeah, we're already way past that, right?
Yeah.
I think it's best if we just... Oh, go ahead, Uskar.
I was going to say, is there any... Doug, there's really... From where I think we're at, there's really no place populated nearby to even report this guy.
You're in the middle of the woods. I mean, you're in the wilderness.
There's nothing we can really do at this point. We have to... Let's just keep going to my village, and that's the main thing we need to do right now.
Yeah, I mean, the mine is the closest thing. Northvale is the closest. I mean, you're in the Northvale region still. I mean, you are, probably no more than 50 miles away, not even, probably half that, 25 to 30 miles away from Northvale. That's the closest city. I mean, town. It's the biggest town. Jason, that there's a mining village further east, kind of northwest, called Fanata. And that's it around here. He mentioned Haven's Watch, which is the furthest, Kevin, you would know. You guys came through Haven's Watch on your way down from the north. Haven's Watch is the last central kingdom city. It's actually a city. It's much bigger than Northvale. It's the border city. It's where a large barracks is. Military is. And that's the town he gave you. But if he's from Pedora, that is not a Pedoran city. It's just the furthest north place he could think of.
I think we should just keep pushing to my village, and if we need to, we can go to Northvale afterwards to let them know about what was going on.
Interesting. We gotta go back there anyway.
Yeah, so that's fine. So let's just keep pushing forward for now.
Okay. You guys carry on. It is time as you guys make your way through the woods for that faithful check to see if anything happens along your path. Jay, why don't we start with you tonight with a D20, please?
D20.
So you guys travel north. Shouldn't have had you do that because I need you to make a survival check. But
1.
Nice.
Okay, nothing happens.
That's the third one I've rolled tonight.
Yeah, well, that was a good one that time.
Yeah.
My encounter tables are always the other direction, so higher rolls are always higher opportunity. Jay, I do need you to make a survival check to make sure we do not get lost in the woods as you make your way towards the village.
Do I have advantage if somebody's helping me or not?
If
is anybody helping me? Is anyone? I think Drew is the one that usually helps me with it.
Yeah, my survival is pretty high. I'll help you.
Okay, if you have to continue to help me, that'd be great.
Okay, 2 of you continue to work with each other. Go ahead.
Nat 20, 27.
Nice. No help needed.
You need any help?
No help needed.
No.
You know where your home is.
Yeah,
Yes.
you do know where your home is.
I'm very focused right now. I need to get home, so I'm very focused.
Yeah, and I'd say you
it's
make
like
up
homeward bound.
You make up some time on the way because of with that nat 20, you find some shortcuts, you find some better paths, and you start making your way. One more roll as you are about halfway there, and I'll have that be Matt.
Oh boy, here we go.
Can always count on Matt. Can always count on him.
Roll initiative.
All right, I got a 1. Oh, look at that.
Look at that. Wow,
well.
2 nat 1s back to back.
Yeah, everybody's talking shit.
A 1, a 20, and a 1 in a row.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty incredible.
Exactly what we needed.
That is exactly what you needed. A perfect
Yeah, we need to not be hurt for a while.
I don't know. I was kind of looking for the fight.
Make your way.
Blow off some steam.
About 2 hours into the second half, you guys got a break for a quick meal and what have you. But you guys are making good ground, and you could start to see some familiarity here, Jay, as you're making your way up. Starting to see some areas that are familiar. You know you're probably no more than an hour to an hour and a half out. When, as you come over a ridge, you see something that you did not expect. As you come over the ridge, you see a large field of trees and kind of plant growth that all appears to be infected. This was not like this the last time you passed through this way, which has been probably a couple weeks since you've came from this direction. But as you come over the ridge, it's like looking at very much like it looked when you were looking down to the south. You see an area that is pretty much looks like a few hundred yards in all directions, where an area has just died. Trees are dead, bushes are dead, plant life is dead. There's a couple of dead animals just laying in the field as you come over this ridge. You see an area that just looks like it's been decimated.
Ersker, you didn't tell us that it was this bad.
It wasn't this bad when I left. And just kind of pause and kind of almost like a squat, kind of like a catcher's squat, and just kind of put my head in my hand and just kind of try to compose myself.
Are you suggesting that all of this happened in a matter of weeks?
It had to have. I know these woods as well as anybody in my village, and it definitely was not like this when I left. We need to hurry, and I'll find a way around this, and we'll need to get to my village. We're not too far from it.
This blight is worse than I thought.
Indeed.
Kevin, you get a flash as you're staring into this devastation. Just as Jason's taking a minute, looking down, kind of reminiscing here with Carrick as you all look into this devastation. 2 things happen. Joel, as you're staring into it, again, just at the back of your mind, you hear the voices start to return. Just a cacophony of voices and chanting, some just odd voice, languages you don't understand. Just you just hear these sounds in the back of your mind. Lots of them. It's real quiet, but it's there. You can hear it. You always hear it when you call on your magic, but you hear it just passively. You hear it.
Visibly kind of, shake my head for a moment. Almost like I've got like a slight hit of pain, like headache.
And Kevin, while that's happening, you get a flash. You see something in the field, like maybe 20, 30 feet in front of you. Bent over, kneeled over, kind of kneeled on the ground. You see a woman. Her back is turned to you. Dark green hair. Dressed in a nice, simple, like sundress. But you see a beautiful, what looks like young woman kind of bent over. Her back is to you. You only kind of see the side of her face. Very elven. Taller ears than a normal elf. You see someone just kneeled over in this devastation. kneeling in it, surrounded by it.
Start moving towards her.
Okay. You guys see Alonis take a few steps into the devastation area. Sounds like, Jason, you were planning to move around it, right? As you and Carrick are talking, and Joel's just sort of shaking his head. Drew, just out of curiosity, they're talking. You see Joel. Joel's just being Joel. Willy Well, at least. What are you doing? And then you just see Alonis just kind of start making his way out into the devastation. Are you doing anything?
And he says, "Who is this? Who is that? Mom?"
Okay. Okay.
What the?
He doesn't actually say. He doesn't say the mom.
Okay. You all hear him say, "Who is this?" There is no one out there. You see no one.
What are you talking about, Alone?
You can't hear them.
I didn't hear anything.
Kevin, you cannot hear their voices at all.
Got it. Keep moving.
You all just see Alonis take a few steps.
There's no one out there. It's just a dead animal.
You take a few steps, Alonis, and she stands up, and you see Lady Thistle standing there, holding dead, just stuff in her hands. And she looks at you, she has tears in her eyes, and she looks haggard. When she turns, she almost looks twisted, like her hair is all wiry and looks unhealthy.
Lady Thistle.
Split ends.
Oh my gosh. What is happening here? How can I help you? I told you I'd do anything.
She takes a step towards you and kind of grabs your shirt and pulls you in.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God. No.
Here we go.
She's breathing heavily. Tears in her eyes once again. What is this? Lotus. This cannot stand. This cannot stand. I know my price. I know my price. She brings you in. You must find what has happened here. This must end. This must end.
Who is it? Do you know it? Where are they? What is it?
It's.
Do you have any information?
Whatever it is, it's. I can feel it in the earth. I can feel it in the air. It's old. It's old. Ancient. She just looks around. We must stop it. We must stop it, Alonis. You must stop it.
This is my mission. I'm on it. I'll figure out what did this.
Please. She looks frail. For the
Stop
first
it
time.
from spreading.
She's usually so confident and so powerful, maybe even playful. She looks frail right at this moment.
Would you like some tea?
You must stop this, Alonis. And she just kind of explodes into leaves as she says that, and the vision ends. You're just in the middle of the field. You hear their voices. Alonis, there's nobody out there. What do you you hear the other groups, their words echo in.
I know there's nobody out here.
Oh, it just it seemed like you were talking with you were saying something.
No, there's nobody out here. I was talking to myself a minute here. I wonder if there's something I could gather from here for evidence, or maybe, maybe if we can figure out what it is, we can turn it around. We can heal the land.
My suggestion would be to not touch it.
Drop what's in my hand.
Uh-oh.
Okay, you do.
Leave the field and go back to them.
Okay.
I don't know how we'll find it. where it came from. That thing underground, it spoke to us.
Oh,
Said it was ancient.
You're talking about the shadow creature?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Urskar, I promise. I'm going to save your land.
And that's why you're here.
We're going to heal more than that girl. We're going to heal this whole area. All of this land.
It's getting so bad.
That's a very heroic thought, Alonus. How do you plan to accomplish such an incredible feat?
I don't know yet, but I have confidence that we can do it.
Yes, we can do it, Lonas. Let's get to my village.
Let's roll.
Okay, you guys carry on. Takes you about another 45 minutes to an hour at most, Urskar, as you continue, kind of circumventing this area. Towards the last half of that hour, something catches your attention for sure. You start to you start to smell smoke in the air, much more than you usually smell, like around your village, or in general. Like the woods are kind of filled with this smoky aroma that's wafting throughout the area as you get closer and closer.
Could I tell it's obviously like you said, like a burning thing is not a like cooking, like somebody's cooking or like
Correct.
a fire like that. It's like something's actually burning. Gotcha.
Yes.
Pick up like worriedly. Just pick up my pace. Don't even say anything. Just like kind of dart ahead almost.
Okay. Do. And in a few moments, as you guys kind of continue through these dense woods, the dark canopy of the greenery of the woods starts to pull back a little bit, and up ahead, Jason, you start to see the edges of your small village. What you see is definitely not how you left it. You see a number of the structures, and this village, for all of you, for this first time seeing it, as you kind of clear through through the woods, and it begins to take shape, you see a number of small wooden, almost like cottages, some on the ground, some actually up in the trees, kind of scattered throughout a region. There's a small lake in the middle of this village that you can see as well, but there's only probably about 24, maybe 36 buildings kind of scattered throughout that are like solid wood buildings, and then there's just a lot of smaller, almost like tents or wooden, like little, almost like outbuildings made from tree branches and what have you. Very Robin Hood kind of structures built throughout. But a number of them, Jason, have been burnt. You can see a lot of devastation here as you approach the village. As you get to the edge, you can see, looks like about a dozen of the buildings have been damaged. A couple of the little wooden tree branch kind of tree houses have been destroyed. And you can see, you do see villagers. It's not totally wiped out by any means. You start to see some of your people moving around. Looks like cleaning up. Most of the fires look like they're out, but you can see like embers and smoke burning where things have happened. And then the last thing you see is, as you see the villagers moving around, is you see bodies. Bodies of villagers still scattered around. There's a couple of them that you all can see. But what really catches your attention is there are probably a dozen different gnoll bodies scattered around. And that's what you see as you enter the edge of the village.
I run to like where my house would be, or my father's house would be at.
Sure.
And just kind of running like in a panic.
All right, you guys see Urskar
Not even
charges in.
not even saying anything.
Yeah.
I
Anybody
just yell like father, and just like sprint as fast as I can, basically.
Okay.
And not even say anything to everybody else.
What about the rest of you?
Yeah. Go running after him. Mother!
Oh no! All right, I guess I'll run after Alonis. Cousin.
Okay, so Jason charges in. Urskar charges in. Okay, what are you guys actually doing?
No, I also do run after him. But not yell.
Just run in. Okay. Anybody else?
I'm gonna follow Alonis. The devastation is so much worse than I imagined.
Well, this was never discussed, but yes. Yeah, you run. You start. The three of you start running in. Drew, what about you?
I'm gonna wait and see what the venerable prophet Willywa does.
Okay.
Are there like sounds of a battle going on right now, or is like an attack happening?
No. There's no sounds at all. And the people you see moving around look like they're just cleaning up and fixing things, and putting out little areas or moving through debris. Checking some of these buildings that have been damaged.
Gotcha. Follow behind so we don't lose them, because we did just spend all day heading here.
Okay. So are you running, or are you just kind of meandering through the devastation?
I mean, not sprinting like them, but like moving hurriedly. Unless I'm gonna lose them, then I will go faster.
Yeah, keeping him in view.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's not hard. Once you're, the forest kind of clears out. I mean, there are a few trees within the village, but it's pretty easy to see, and you kind of see them making their way towards what looks to be a kind of a central area. Drew, what about you? Anything specific?
No, I think I'll just at this point just kind of keep pace with Willywa.
Okay. So as you guys charge in, you start to see, again, this devastation. You see a number of gnolls scattered over. Many of them have been stabbed, spears in them and whatnot. But yeah, you do see a number of humans. The humans have been, cleaned up a little bit. You don't see, weapons sticking out of them or anything. They've been kind of moved to the sides or the edges. They've been kind of peacefully set up or covered partially. But you do see a number of bodies, probably about 8 or so as you make your way in, and about a dozen gnoll bodies scattered throughout. Jason, you make your way to the center, to where a large wooden hut is. There are sort of a rounded sort of elders council room or council building. It's the center building of the village. It is standing, and your father's hut is right next to it. It's very close to it, kind of near the middle. And right in the center, right next to this hut, is a giant tree, kind of an oak tree. It's the biggest tree that you see kind of in the area that looks like the village was built around. But yeah, you run in, you start to see people kind of looking at you as you charge in. There's definitely people recognizing you. And you see, as you kind of make to the center building, your father is outside helping with some repairs to another structure that's near yours, but your house is still standing, and you do see your father out there.
So I got the chance to kill somebody's family and didn't do it. It's amazing.
I know, right? You were expecting a scene here? No. He is there. He is... This human male stands about 6'5", big, muscular human male, wearing furs very similar to Jason's. Short, dark black hair. But again, he looks to be in his 60s. And you see he's just helping two other members of the tribe kind of help move some debris from a building that looks like it's been burned and damaged. He sees you
anybody
charge
else
in.
Wearing an animal head, or is it just Urskar?
Jason, I'll let you describe the village in your mind. How does it look?
Trade.
I have my thoughts, but I'll let you share yours first.
Definitely a very stereotypical hunting village. Only a couple buildings are very, stout buildings, very well built. The rest are very much huts made out of just branches and, like Doug said, mud stuff that's like very kind of put together. And everybody's always kind of helping each other. There's maybe a couple of gardens as you walk through of like different crops and whatnot. Different places you see assorted furs hanging up, and everybody's kind of wearing, I say, similar kind of, I say, clothing with like everybody has kind of like furs or just kind of like your
leathers,
disheveled clothing, leathers and stuff stuff that they use for. You see a lot of different tools and stuff around that people have for like gardening and different kinds of weapons. Like the only thing you really see is kind of like hunting, like spears for hunting, bow and arrows. Everybody making maybe a shop, not a shop, but like a couple of huts where people are making, like, you can see all weapons outside. That's the person who makes like a lot of weaponry.
Basket.
And then the main next to the main. Let's say City Hall, just makes it easier to say. Then it's kind of like that's where the elders stay, and then there's a couple of very well built homes nearby, which is like one would be my family's, and one is another couple others or some of the other elders' families that have the nicer houses, and those are kind of the middle of the town that people kind of congregate to have meals. Share stories and just kind of gather and be a community.
Let me rephrase. Is anybody else wearing a bear's head, or is it just you?
Just me.
Just you. Okay. That's the.
Okay, I didn't know you had the whole thing. That's why I was going.
That's all right. No, I'm glad you went through it. It paints a great picture. But my initial question was like, is it just Urskar wearing a bear's head, or are there other people? Are there other animals?
Just me. Everybody else is kind of just wearing. Like my father will have like some furs on, and a couple of random other people will be kind of like the hunters of the village, and everybody else is kind of everybody's kind of in different jobs. Some people are the they say gardeners, some of the like the weapon makers. There's the hunters, so on and so forth.
Kids wear beavers and skunks.
As you turn and you see your father's hut to the right, he locks eyes with you. He's working again with these two others from the village. You recognize a third behind them. You see Ren. Looks like he's made it back from North Vale. You see he is helping as well. But your father immediately jogs over to you to meet you. Urskar! I am so relieved to see you are alive.
I am, Father. Thanks to these people I met. Yeah, big hug, big bear hug.
Yeah, he embraces you.
I found these adventurers. Yeah, what has happened here?
It is. We have been assaulted twice over the last 2 nights by these creatures, these fiends. These gnolls. They have been attacking relentlessly for the last 2 nights. And I'm afraid the devastation it's been quite severe. We've lost a number of souls last night.
Just for history knowledge, Doug, just like gnolls attacking is obviously not a thing that happens remotely. Often.
Rarely.
Yes.
They are a wild creature in the woods, but they rarely, just like when they attack the mine, they rarely attack in like that organized, like large pack, and attack like populated areas. They usually like pick off like very much like hyenas do, which is what they are. Mm-hmm. They're just a kind of an evil, fiendish version of a hyena. They try to pick off the easy, low-hanging fruit, typically, not usually attack in mass or assault.
Yeah, gotcha.
I mean, you guys have this is 120 people strong. Like, everybody can fight because they can all hunt. So this is a pretty big target for a bunch of gnolls. Much bigger than the mine, Yeah.
Where they asked my father, were the gnolls acting strange like we've seen animals acting strange lately?
Yes, yes. It is clear that they carried the disease with them.
Well,
I am only hoping that no one else has been infected.
how is Talia doing?
She is
Is
not
she
well.
still? Has she gotten better, or has
No,
she gotten worse?
much,
Excuse me.
Much worse. Much worse.
Well, luckily, I've come across some travelers here, and I've come across my friend Elonis. His mother taught him, and she was an herbalist, and he's come up with a cure. We've cured one of my friends of the blight, so maybe we can give Talia one of these potions that he's come up with and cure her.
That is some feat. He looks at all of you. Thank you for coming to our village. I am Rowan Oakhart. Welcome.
Oh, thank you. Pull out one of the potions. Tada. It may be a challenge giving this to her, but there's a way to convince, I'm sure.
We should get this to her right away.
Mm-hmm.
Urskar, there's more.
Oh, you're gonna need a bucket too.
He kind of raises an eyebrow. Okay. Urskar, there's more, however.
Just throw up on the ground.
The gnolls, they did not just attack. They took probably 10, we believe 10 villagers. 10 of our people were captured last night as well.
They've never done that before.
No, they have never taken prisoners. They are beasts. They attack, they kill, they eat, they feed. This night they took... Well, there are no bodies. We only assume that they have taken them.
They have, there must be something greater behind it, what's going on. The fields to the south, about an hour's away, had all died and decayed, and animals, plants, everything is just dead. So obviously this blight is growing, and it's just much more than outside of our region. I've seen it much further out in my travels, and there's something much greater going on just from what I've seen. Hopefully this cure is something that will cure Talia to get her back to normal. Then we can figure out what is causing the root cause of all this that is spreading across the land.
Yes. He looks at all of you, though. Just looks over. Again, thank you for bringing my son back to me. I'm glad you're safe. You are all...
I'll go around and I'll just introduce everybody quickly. Obviously, he's met Elonis, and just kind of put my hand on his shoulder and be like he's come up with hopefully the cure. He's cured my friend over here, Karak, and walk around to each person as I introduce them.
Yeah.
And just kind of go around and talk about Karak and how he's a great warrior who has no fear to go into battle. He'd fit in well with our tribe.
It's an honor to meet you.
And This is Willie Wall. He's a priest of some sort I've come across.
He's a...
I'm not really sure what else he does besides being a priest, and he really likes to collect money, it seems like. But he seems to be a good man. So
it's for the cause.
Yes, for the cause, for to help out others. It seems like so he has a good heart.
Speaking of which, I should probably make sure that those gnolls don't rise again as the undead.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go make sure that they don't.
Okay, if he does that, I'll let him go.
Don't worry about it.
And then finally,
collect some heads, Joel.
I'm gonna go collect their right hand so we can receive payment for these 12 gnolls.
I figured you were gonna do that. So.
While praying, I'm going to conjure a sword of some type, enough to lop off their hands with.
It's heads. It's like
bounty
on their heads.
It's heads, not heads.
Yes, it's heads, not hands. Heads.
Sick bastard.
I don't think you're gonna get like 12 different heads. without it
That's
looking
a
weird.
lot of heads. I don't think they were expecting anyone to go hunting a dozen gnolls. It was like clean up like the couple that again, this large of a force is
unheard of.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, they thought it was just
You're
a
gonna
couple.
bankrupt the village.
Oh, shit.
I hope so. I want a big IOU.
Finally go over to Aaron.
There's only one way to make sure they don't rise again, and it's to chop off the head. So I gotta do it.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll let him go. This is Aaron, who has helped me in our travels to get back and find different ways in the woods. He'd be very good around these lands, and he's somewhat linked to Willy Wall over there. I'm not really. They're definitely linked together. But anyway, he's a good man as well.
They're definitely linked together.
Welcome to our village. You are, again, you will have my gratitude for bringing my son home, and if there is anything you need, please just ask.
What else do we need help with? I'm guessing, what time is it, Doug? Since we made up some time.
You did make up some time. It's about 6 o'clock. Sun is not quite set yet.
Okay, then look at my father. Since I've made it back home, and we may have more company tonight since we've had issues with the gnolls, let's prepare a nice meal for my friends here and the rest of the village before we figure out our plans for tonight to see what may or may not bestow us.
Indeed. But first, if I may, he looks at you, Alonis. May I have the antidote that you have brought with you?
Yes, but we did, like I said, we did have a challenge in getting Karak to drink it. We actually put it in a tea and tricked him into drinking it. So you might have to do the same thing. Just don't worry about it, Karak. Just heads up. Whatever is in Talia does not want out.
He looks at you when you say that. What do you mean? It is a disease, a sickness.
It is, but it is evil.
This much I know. By all means, she has gone far. She is nearly a rabid creature. I'm sure we'll have to hold her down. She has become a danger to herself and to others. She has been quarantined and locked away.
If there's some way to inject it, that might be a good way to do it.
Yes. Please, make yourselves comfortable. Urskar, maybe come with me and let's go take care of this.
For sure. I will come and help everything out.
All right. What do you guys want to do? Urskar and Father, Rowan, make their way towards another small hut near the Elders' kind of town hall, as you called it. To the central hut. You see them make their way over there. What do the rest of you want to do? I know Joel is chopping heads off.
Correct. I think Aaron wants to help hold her down.
No, I'm going to go help Willy Wah, and I'm going to go do funeral rites on these gnolls to make sure that they do not become undead.
That's what I said. Oh my gosh, Aaron, you get me so well.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna do the thing though.
Yeah, but if we don't cut off their heads, they'll rise again. I learned this in preschool.
Sure.
Preschool or priest school? What did you say there?
Priest school.
Yeah, right.
But I did say it.
Priest school.
I did say it as if it sounded like preschool.
It did sound like preschool, yeah.
Okay, so Drew, is that a cantrip? Does that cost a spell slot?
It is a ceremony is a ritual, so it doesn't cost a spell.
Oh, good. All right, so you begin doing that. Okay, and there's 12 of them, so this will probably take you a little while. It'll probably take you like an hour to do a few of them at a time and whatnot. Aaron, are you doing any funeral rites? I mean, obviously you're trying to prevent these things from rising. What about the actual villagers? Are you doing any sort of burial rites for them as well, or not?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Anybody who is slain, I will be doing burial rites for, funeral rites.
Gotcha. So, what we see as we get ready to wrap is... actually, first, Carrick, what are you doing? And Kevin, what are you doing?
I'm staying close to Ursker and Alonis, and I guess seeing if Talia, if the potion actually works.
Okay, so you're gonna go with Urskar.
Yeah.
Okay, and Alonis, what are you doing then?
I'm going to go with him to help give this potion, this cure to Talia, this salve, and aid in any way I can, and then also, and I'm going to carry. I'm not actually going to hand this off yet. I'm going to keep it on my body.
Okay.
And then I have some questions for some people here, but
okay. All right. You spend the next hour, so you guys don't see that, which would be the first time Drew's really done anything from a religious perspective. You guys don't see this, but obviously, Aaron, you begin doing your rituals over these.
I'm helping Willy Waw out.
I see it.
Yeah. I'm yes, you see it, and I think Joel, at this point, you see something more than your fake. Religion. You sense and see something real here.
Blasphemy.
Yeah. Leave that to you. But yes, you go begin doing your ceremonies, and the village is, wherever any of the villagers have been slain, as you do any kind of ceremony rites with them, you get a sense of appreciation, but a little bit of bewilderment as well, Drew. So you can tell as you start to do some of these rites, it's not what they're used to, but you get a sense of it's okay. Not like you're offending anybody, but they appreciate any additional guidance of their souls and whatnot. So you get a sense of that from them as you go through and begin doing that. It'll take you about an hour.
What's funny is it's normally the missionaries who bring the smallpox and flu.
Yeah,
it's already here. So
yeah.
We clap too.
The four of you make your way in to this other hut. And this will be the last thing we see, and then Kevin has some questions, I think. Or do you want to have the question?
And missionary is not the only way you can transfer those sort of things either.
That's great. They make their way to the hut. He opens the door. There is a young woman there, or not young woman, excuse me, older woman there. Let's see, the infected by the Italian Riverwind. A female there who is sitting on a chair near a door that is closed, and as soon as you enter, you can see that the door has been they've jimmied up like a locking mechanism, like a wooden like latch that comes down to hold the door. You can see the door has been dented and bent and damaged from time, and you can see that the lock has even kind of cracked a little bit where this has been sealed from. And as soon as the door opens, you don't hear anything immediately, but when he closes the door behind you all, and you hear the kind of the click behind in this little hut, you hear a scream from the other side of this door. Ah! Let me out! And you hear something slam into the door, and start crushing into the door. You see it shake, and a little bit of cracking and crunching happens. Like this thing probably won't hold for more than a few more hours, or maybe a day or so. And you just hear this. Rowan looks at the woman that's sitting there, and she just has tears in her eyes, and she's just kind of sitting there rocking back and forth. Elena, we are here to help. You may want to go outside for this. They have some brief words, and then he looks at the door. He looks at the three of you behind him. Are you prepared for this?
I'm ready.
Yes. Yep. I'm ready.
Okay. After a second or two, he waits. The sound kind of dies down. Goes on for maybe 15 seconds before it dies down. He waits, and then he opens it. Pulls the door back. And you can see a small little room lit only by a small little lantern that is, or little candle that's lit. You see a bed. You see just rags, like the bed's been shredded. You see, just fabrics on the ground, probably from more than one bed at this point. Like you can just see debris scattered throughout. And you see in the back corner, wearing not much more than a nightgown, is a young woman, looks to be about 18 to 20 years old, give or take. A little bit younger than Jason. Long, blonde hair. And she's just cowering in the corner. But as soon as the door opens, she looks back up. And you see this woman. She's basically on all four, on her knees and hands. Her fingers are bloody. You can see blood kind of throughout her fingers. Her skin has purple pustules kind of like throughout. She looks up. Her eyes are sunken in, almost totally black as well. You see almost no whites at all. It's almost like two big black voids where her eyes are. Her hair is kind of a mess. Some of it's been pulled out at this point. You can see tufts of hair on the ground, her long blonde hair. And she just looks up at you all, kind of stares at the door, opens her mouth, lets out a scream, and that's where we're going to stop.
Oh.
Oh, no con save?
So Aaron puts an arrow in her neck. She's dead.
Yeah, luckily Aaron's not there. She's handled. Okay, that's where we are going to stop.
Currently chopping heads off right now.
Yeah.
Hey.
I am going to apologize. I was so tired tonight. I was really struggling. I have had a long soccer weekend, so I apologize. I was a little bit out of it tonight.
Me too. Don't worry about it.
But
It
is what it is. So we will pick it up there.
Get a lot of sleep every night. Awesome.
Next Sunday. So with that, I hope everybody has a good night, and we will see you next time.
I mean, I'm probably going to stay up late and play video games for a while. So
Well, good for you. Good for you.